I wonder if Vosh has read The Critique of Pure Reason by Immanuel Kant. You know, back to back, 3 times. Found it a little bit sophomoric, but I think it's a good like intro work for a lot of people who are getting into normative ethics. In my opinion. Ooh, I was out in the sun. My hair feels crispy. What are we doing, folks? What are we doing today? I was out at a Summerfest, little street fair. That's why I'm late. How y'all doing? Don't worry, stream won't be short. In fact, if we all do our best and you guys behave well, maybe we could even start Disco Elysium today. I don't have anything going on later today. Might as well pop the cap off that at some point. But we need to do good. We need to do good today. That's a collective act of participation. We all need to do our best. That didn't make these any cleaner at all. What the hell? That had no effect whatsoever on the amount of debris on these lenses. Okay, that was better. That didn't do shit. Hmm. 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 Maybe I need to swap out my microfiber cloths. Maybe I shouldn't have touched it at all. Maybe I should have done this before stream. All right. Will be good, I promise. You can't possibly promise that. Hello! How are we doing? Mitch getting new tiles while going radio silent is late-stage capitalism. It's definitely something. It's definitely something. You look like Theodore Roosevelt? No, I don't. You have male face blindness. Excuse me. What's up? Excuse me. As long as we don't ask questions, we'll be fine. Everyone stay calm. Very, very calm. Oh. Okay, that's enough being calm. All white men, yada yada. Yep. People people don't want data centers, but they get built anyway. Have you heard about this? Yes, as a matter of fact, I have. It's crazy, huh? Crazy how quickly things can get built when the right people want them to. Bum 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 bum. It's crazy that Mitch McConnell has been dead for a long enough time that they're already like fixing up his house, you know, for resale. Like the people who inherited his estate have already gotten their hands on his property. They're already fixing it up. They're already getting ready to sell it. County with 37 data centers asks schools to conserve electricity. Nice, nice. 25% rise in electricity costs next year and advised workers to close the blinds and turn off their computers to make up for it. Yeah, why not? Isn't his wife in China? Yes. Mitch McConnell's wife is a Chinese foreign agent, and as soon as he disappeared, she went and reported back to the vice president of China, presumably for a job well done. Her husband did a good job ensuring the demise of our empire. It was shockingly easy. Computers barely use electricity. It's lights that uses the most. Nuts. I don't know if you're baiting, but it's the opposite. Computers use an enormous amount of electricity comparable to large appliances, and lights use like nothing these days. Elaine Chao is back. Well, she's got more work to do, obviously. Neat. Who wants Kamala Harris to run again? Oh, Christ. Hold on, one thing at a time. We're doing the early opening bits before we get to the Israel Ro Khanna bit, okay? Summer ski destination in the Andes isn't getting enough snow. Yep. Can we... I'm gonna fucking lose it. I keep forgetting to install that fucking extension. Give me the damn archive link. It's everything, man. It's fucking everything. Ugh. Clear your cookies. That doesn't fix it. Shut up. CNN needs a sub now. Yeah, like I'm giving fucking Dana Bash or Jake Tapper any money. Jack Taper. Jack Taper. The Tapler. Annie, it doesn't always work. Sometimes it causes problems. Whatever. Ridiculously low snowpack. It's fucking everything. Jesus Christ. Ground news. Snow crisis in Chile. 90% of ski slopes are closed due to a lack of snowfall. Holy shit. 90%? That's crazy. It's Snover. Is that a lot? Is that a lot? Yeah, it's not great. A year-long drought that has plagued the country has led to a shortage of snow so severe that the main ski resorts in the metropolitan area have had to suspend the use of up to 90% of their slopes, according to the Chilean Ski Resorts Association. And with climate change thought to be at least partially to blame, oh, partially, yeah, maybe, with some people suggesting that climate change might be, on some level, responsible. Snow thieves. Yeah, it's the middle of winter in Chile right now. It's winter down there. Just bookmark the link. Don't tell me what to do. 1 minute mute. Permanently muted for 1 minute. Grim. The only place that's going to be left to ski is indoors in Dubai. You never know. When that big glacier breaks off of Antarctica, maybe for a while we'll be able to do like some really, really cool fucking skiing or sledding rides down it, you know? When the glacial rivers start to open up and all the water is pouring out into the ocean. I just really want Florida to sink. We're going to miss the Everglades. Okay, fine. Who wants Kamala Harris to run again? America, actually. What is the pitch here? What is the pitch here? Who linked this to me? Somebody said this has Kamala Harris's staffers in it.
I'm going to let you in on a little political secret, maybe the worst kept secret in national politics. Former Vice President Kamala Harris is considering a comeback and thinking about running for president in 2028.
I might. I'm thinking about it.
She went on a book tour through important Democratic primary states. She's chatting with Zora Mamdani, and she's dialing up pro-Palestinian activists to gauge their level of interest. Most importantly...
No, just in case anyone's curious, as a pro-Palestinian, I wouldn't say activist, but as a person with pro-Palestinian sentiment, no, that's my opinion. Just in case anyone was curious.
Though, she's leading the polls, beating out big names like California's Gavin Newsom and New York's AOC. But
because AOC is like 15 years old and there are no good candidates. Like, Gavin Newsom is widely distrusted and hated. All Kamala Harris is known for is being a shifty loser. there are no, like, it's, where's Van Hollen, man? Get Van Hollen up here.
I covered Harris' first 2 presidential runs in 2019 and also in 2024. So I know that the idea of Harris the candidate is sometimes better than the reality. So I have a question. Does anybody actually want the Kamala Harris comeback to happen? I called up Democratic insiders to get their take.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail of Megan
And I got the
Jones.
voicemail.
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Let's try somebody else.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. At the tone, please record your message.
Oh, you know, a lot of journalism is just voicemails. Oh, I'm getting a call back. Hey, how are you? This Alex?
I thought you were my Uber driver trying to get to the airport.
I also talked
Is that real? I hope that's real.
to donors.
Everything that happened has left a bad taste, and we need a fresh start.
And of course, the voters.
Absolutely, I think Kamala Harris should run for president again.
Kamala Harris 2028.
We're never escaping the cycle.
Yay or yikes? That's this week on America Actually. Let's dig in.
This is, we don't normally watch stuff like this on stream, you
Now,
know?
on this show, we like to think about American politics beyond the question of Donald Trump. And yes, that'll be shaped by voters' opinions on things like AI regulation or foreign policy, but it'll also be shaped by individuals, aka the people actually running for president in the next election.
DMCA. I don't think Vox would DMCA. Wait, hold on a second. Am I thinking of Vox or Vice that has done DMCAs in the past? I think Vice is the one that's done DMCAs, not Vox.
And while I usually think it's too early to talk about particular candidates, that feels like it's changing right about now. Gavin Newsom has basically declared himself a candidate for the 2028 election, and AOC
It's
is
so
the
fucking
clear
grim.
choice of the left should she run. But there's much less discussion about the person actually leading the 2028 polling, the former vice president. Virtually all of the recent press about Harris has actually been about the unease that Democrats feel about the prospect of her mounting another campaign.
I mean, she did lose to Donald Trump. She did, like, historically underperform and hand the country over to Trump. Trump, a candidate who had already endured a failing presidency and then attempted an insurrection. She lost to that guy. She was such a bad candidate. She lost to that guy. She lost every swing state.
In fact, some of the
Just
stories...
nothing, just rewarding failure over and over. It's crazy, man. It's just the Democrats. They insist on it. They do not consider it a black mark on your record if you have failed. Like, because they don't care. From their perspective, like, the only obligation they have is to not upset their donors, which in this case, they have failed. They have failed in that respect as well. The donors are upset because it's a wasted investment. Why the fuck would you give money to the Democrats if they keep losing? There's a faint voice in the background. Buddy, there's someone behind you. I'm alone in my house.
read like Democrats are downright begging her not to jump into the race. That largely lines up with what I've heard from Democrats privately. So I decided to conduct a little experiment.
I hear it too. Oh, hold on. Is my cable picking up like a radio thing? One sec. Every once in a while that happens, though it hasn't happened in quite a while. It's the tab? Wait! Is it this? Yeah? Oh. I love autoplay, man. I love autoplay. I fucking love autoplay so much. It's so great. It's such a great feature of the modern net. I love autoplay. I love it when banner ads like cover up the text of whatever website you're reading. I love it. I love the internet.
Hear the case for Kamala Harris as described by people in her inner circle, and then let's put that case to the test with key groups that'll shape her decision and the presidential primary. So I started by reaching out to her spokesperson and got a list of surrogates that they said can provide their perspective. Here's what they said. 1, they excused the 2024 campaign as an anomaly.
Why do I think Harris lost in 2024? Yeah. I think Jesus Christ would have lost in 2024.
I disagree. I think Jesus Christ would. It's good of you, not at all like incredibly arrogant of you to make that comparison. They're so allergic to acknowledging their failures. What an immediately disqualifying thing to say.
After the assassination attempt.
And Kamala Harris had to.
The assassination attempt on Trump didn't even move the needle. It genuinely had like no effect. It had no effect. Turnout for Trump wasn't high. Turnout for Harris was low.
Run a shortened campaign after Joe Biden dropped out.
The idea that she does not deserve the opportunity to
deserve. It's all about her. Deserve. Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking, I literally can't watch this video. I actually can't watch this video. I'm gonna fucking crash out, like immediately having to deal with this. It's like you can write as many op-eds as you want on the tendency for the Democratic Party to reward like internal loyalty and patronage over the will of their voters, but I still can't fucking handle like actually experiencing it, where you realize these people who literally like hold the fate of the future of the world in their hands, because where America goes, the world follows, like we're pretty powerful, like that they still frame this in the language of like woke one patronage, where it's her turn, she deserves it. It doesn't matter what she deserves, she's a public servant. What about us? What about us? What do we deserve?
put an infrastructure in place beyond the construct of 107 days, I think is incredibly unfair.
2, they argued that Harris is a strong candidate. And there are groups of the Democratic base, particularly groups of women and black voters, who are excited by the prospect.
Wow, women and black vote again. Constant deference to cynical demographic-based politics, where you try to like win over loyalty with specific subgroups rather than just appeal to a broader population. Wow, you're popular with black voters and women. What a fucking shocking turn of events for a Democrat. Wow, oh God, the only Democrat who could win the black vote.
Of her return.
They adore her. They want her back. 100%.
Now that I've heard,
it's so fucking racist. Black women want her back. Okay, that's great. What does that have? Like it's so demeaning. Like it's fucked up because she's wrong about basically everything. But Candace Owens's assertion that like Democrats keep blacks on the plantation for their votes is at least half true. The idea that inside the DNC they consider black voters to basically just be a guaranteed demographic get who they cynically appeal to over and over and over again. If they want to take down a progressive, they weaponize the fact that black people tend to support centrist candidates. If they want to like pitch a person like Harris, they're like, well, it's who the black women want. Do they like care what's good for black women? Of course they fucking don't. It's just demographic patronage. It's genuinely like racism of low expectations. Yeah, why would black women want anyone better? Why would black women want, you know, a candidate who could win? It's so fucking demeaning.
The logic of a Harris candidacy, I wanted to get a sense of her decision making. She's been non-committal when it comes to the prospect of another presidential campaign. So what are the factors that actually go into that decision? I called up Jamal Simmons, her former communications director, who gave me a sense of her decision-making process.
Somebody's got to pay for the buses, right? Somebody's got to pay for those TV ads. Who is actually going to come out and support the campaign, work on the campaign, volunteer?
Who's the base?
Who's the base of this party? But who's the infrastructure?
Simmons said that Harris...
What does this mean?
Needs to ask herself 2 important questions. Number 1, are the donors behind you? And number 2, are the voters behind you? And so that gave me a helpful framework to think about the next stage of our experiment. Let's talk. Now that we've heard from the party, what about everybody else? Do voters actually want another dose of Kamala Harris? Let's find out. So we went to a Juneteenth picnic in North Charleston.
You think there might be a little bit of a sampling bias here? Out of curiosity? Wait, hold on. Earlier, a chatter said that in this video, they only interview, like, black people. Is that actually true? Are they genuinely doing this? Okay. Puzzler 22, what did I tell you? It can't be every message. It really is woke one all over again. I've said it a million times, man. Woke one was invented by the DNC in order to convince people to vote for Hillary Clinton over Bernie Sanders. 2016 was the first time in a presidential race that you had this overwhelming investment of rhetoric in this whole, like, it's her turn. First female president. Bernie bros are sexist. This obsession with demographic purity testing. This like, well, what does Medicare for All do to help black women? Like, this didn't happen in 2012. It didn't happen in 2008. It was a deliberate tactic employed by Hillary Clinton. It's not the first time she's done dirty politics to try and win an election. She did it against Obama, too, back in 2008. Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton were racist as fuck against Obama back in the big showdown between them. It's just that Obama slapped her ass so hard she didn't try again in 2012. She sat down and waited and waited. And when 2016 came around, she got to do it against Bernie.
Now, South Carolina is a crucial state for Democrats running for president.
And then she lost.
One of the first
and now we're in this
states,
timeline.
And it has a highly influential share of black voters. Okay, so I am going to write out a couple signs that give people a sense of what
the funny thing is that if you actually wanted to be like cynical about race in demographic democratic politics, you would ignore the will of black voters because they're such a reliable voting bloc for the Democratic Party anyway. Like, this makes the opposite of sense. If you are going to cynically invoke people's demographic preferences, the logical thing to do would be to ignore what they want because they almost always vote Democrat anyway. Why would you go out of your way to find a candidate that's appealing to black people when black people are going to vote for the Democrat anyway? You would try to expand your base with less guaranteed voters. I think you should just pitch a candidate who's inspiring and like is popular, but you know, that's just me like believing in politics, you know?
Doing here so they know to talk
Hello?
To us. The first is going to say podcast taping, come chat with us, you know, something friendly to bring in the vibes. And then the second one will ask our question, should Kamala Harris run for president again in 2028? We had our signs, a yes and a no bucket for people to vote. Okay, King, let's wish us good luck. You gotta know. Yeah, thanks. What's up, y'all? You want to chat with us? Hey, y'all, how are you?
Like, this really does feel like a joke. Like, what we're really trying to determine support for Kamala Harris running again at a Juneteenth fair. Like, are we being fucking for real? How would everyone feel if they were like, you know, let's see whether or not America wants Trump to run for a third term, and then you're like, okay, here's America, and you're at like a Confederacy festival or something, or some other like overwhelmingly politically predisposed group of people, and you're like, yeah, here we go. You know, let's yeah, we're here at the Klan rally. Let's see how hyped up Americans are for Trump running for a third term.
Do you want to vote in our poll? Please, pretty please? So here's the deal. It's a little experiment. We got to either vote yes, no, and tell us why. And so you can go ahead, so we can look, we can not look, we can talk to you, you can keep it secret. It's up to you.
Okay. So you're talking about you're not gonna look at my phone?
Now I won't if you don't want me to.
No, let's all look.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and look.
I'm just gonna say.
They never mentioned this bias in the video. So fucking disqualifying. And they're doing this deliberately so they can accuse people like you and me of being racist for pointing out that Kamala Harris would not be a good candidate. Hey, remember when Trump won and then Kamala Harris fucked off and said nothing for like 8 months afterwards? Like, the country was immediately subjected to an overwhelming wave of despair as the corruption set in and Doge started tearing the country apart and they were breaking the law like 50 times a day. And Kamala Harris did and said nothing, and then she did a book tour. That was cool.
So, big time. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, why do you think that?
Well, I mean, you know, you got Biden dropping out. You bring her in, you know, no primary. And she's stacking up the minority cards a little bit too much. You know, if it didn't go for Hillary, it's definitely not going to go for Kamala. I think we found that out. I don't think there's any need for us to dip our toe in that pool again.
So what am I hearing is you think just like it's too hard for a black woman to win?
Absolutely, 100%. Just in general, not even elections, just in America.
Whatever the logic, I don't care how you get there. Don't run her.
You know?
So you're saying because of that, you think that Democrats should nominate somebody else?
Absolutely, for sure.
What do you think? What do you think about what he just said?
I think it's hard because, like, you want black women to succeed, you want to see them, but you have to play the game, and I don't think that Kamala can win the game.
Going into Election Day last year, did you think she was already, did you think like, oh, a black woman can win? Or did it took after that? You're like,
It
now
took
I'm
after
done.
that. It took after that. I think I was just as surprised as I think a lot of people were to think that It's not even like, oh, we're not as progressive. It's just like, oh, I think we're at a unique time in America where it's like, you don't need to be political to be a politician. You need to be popular. You need to be sellable. You need to be favorite. Like, you need to be a lot more.
Why isn't she? I mean, theoretically,
she's too smart.
You need to,
no, there we go. All right. So it feels like these perspectives are coming from more like a perspective of Afro pessimism. You know.
Too smart. I think that people can't relate to her. I think the people in middle of nowhere, I think it's really easy in a big city to compare yourself to other people looking around. But I've lived in rural Georgia, rural Ohio. Like, I've lived in these rural areas where you drive and you see nothing but Republicans. You see nothing but support. And it's like, how do you change the mind? And I don't think a person like Kamala, I think she's too far. I think, you need to consider someone like Gavin Newsom, someone who looks a little bit more like what they're used to dip the toe in.
So we're saying white guy again.
Yeah. Or white woman. Like, you saw how that
the lesson, it seems like the lesson learned here is the wrong one. It's Afro-pessimism. The idea that Kamala Harris lost because she was a black woman and not because she was like an incredibly insincere, unpopular candidate who stood for nothing, distanced herself from any kind of progressive activism, said she'd do the same thing as Biden, who was at that point underwater in terms of polling.
First time.
I want to hear you, though. Are we saying white guy?
I'm saying it because I'm at a point now where I would rather have a competent white man than have another Trump run that back. And I think it's unfortunate. I think it's unfortunate that's like where we are. But I think that we've like just progressed so far back to like, it's almost like we have to start the game over again.
I think the whole Democratic Party needs to step their game up. I mean, what he's doing in office right now, nobody's doing nothing. It's ridiculous. They need me in there.
Tell us which.
Yes, that's assuming everyone's celebrating Juneteenth via Kamala because she's black. Huh? Black people overwhelmingly voted for Kamala Harris. Black people overwhelmingly vote for Democrats, and they double overwhelmingly vote for black candidates. There is a huge amount of like Democratic and racial bias in the American black community. This is just true. It's incredibly overwhelming. It's greater than like the predisposition for white people to vote for white candidates. There is a huge amount of it. I think it's fair to assume that like, a Juneteenth fair would probably carry with it some kind of bias contrary to the general interest of the American population.
Which bucket you're gonna vote in?
I'm gonna vote in the no bucket.
You're gonna vote in the no bucket? Why?
Only just because before she, ran for president and then also was the vice president with Joe Biden, she did a lot of stuff that was not, I don't know how to say it, I guess beneficial to the black community really. And a lot of times I feel like us black people, when we see someone that is of our color, they kind of like gravitate towards them because they feel as if they're gonna do what's best for us. And then also I care a lot about what's happening in Palestine too. And I don't like her politics when it comes to that either. What she does is she tries to benefit off of the black community too. Like,
what do you mean by that?
As in like a lot of times like before like all this presidential stuff, I didn't really recall her acknowledging that she was kinfolk, if that makes sense.
That makes sense to me.
So, and now, because it's beneficial for her and she needs our votes, she's like, I'm blacking out.
So this is also like in-group racial signaling, I think.
Proud all of a sudden.
But you're saying looking forward, that's not where you want to go next.
Oh.
Wait, what does that mean? I could speculate, and I could give you a couple of potential suggestions, but I don't want to get in trouble.
The question is, should she run again?
You know what? Yeah. I mean,
all right. So it seems like as if you had some problems last time, but you're not opposed to her running again.
If she does a lot of things and she changes certain things and she comes and hit all these pointers, especially after like dealing with Trump's presidency, I feel like
calling her not black because she's one of the elites. I mean, pardon me for being a Marxist. I think the lesson we should take away is that like your race is almost entirely irrelevant in the context of national politics. Like, if you reach a level politically where you're capable of being the president, everything about you is shortened away. Like, your demographic identifiers mean less and less the wealthier you are, which is, like, factually 100% true. As Andrew Tate put it, racism is for poor people. Capital makes you white. Well, I would argue capital makes you, like, an agent of capital. It's not like the capital class is doing good for white people. Like this is a white supremacist country, but this is not a country where the elites go out of their way to benefit the white population, right? That shit doesn't happen very often. Usually they're just like the least scapegoated group. Everyone is suffering right now.
We're not gonna have that many candidates that's willing to do half the things that she's probably willing to do, especially in this upcoming election, because we see what's going on. I feel like J.D. Vance is probably gonna try to run for president, and that's a heck no. So like,
so you're saying if that's their two options, then you're kind of leaning more towards
I'll
her.
lean most definitely towards
So how about you put down what the things you would want her to see differently?
Yeah.
You mentioned Palestine and things like that. When you're saying things that you felt weren't for the black community before, are you talking about like the criminal justice stuff? And
yeah,
like all
which
that?
I understand it, but it's like, to me, I feel as if her target more so was us, if that makes sense.
You're saying she was locking us up until she needed our vote.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, let me cut through the chase. Yeah, that's what you're saying? All right. Did you vote for Kamala Harris in 2024?
Yes, I did.
You did? Now, do you think she should run for president again?
Well, I don't see why not. I mean, I think she has the right to, just like any other American citizen.
Do you think it's a good idea for the Democratic Party?
Well, I'll be totally honest with you. I don't think the Democratic Party right now knows its head from a hole in the ground. So
he's hitting it.
They don't have anything to lose really by putting her up there, to be honest with you, because you know, I just basically think that right now I really don't see anyone else on the horizon that has the charisma to rally those who are opposed to the current regime right now.
So we heard some people saying like they worry that a woman would have a tough time winning. They worry of that after last time that they need somebody fresh, like things like that. I wonder
you can really feel the incredible enthusiasm. Kind of if anything, kind of a testament to my point that she's a bad candidate, that like even here the responses we're getting are like so measured. I suppose she's legally allowed to run. We don't have anyone more charismatic than her after all. Jesus.
Think about those type of things.
Well, now, Joe Biden ran for president at least 3 or 4 times before he was actually elected.
Yep.
Okay, Ronald Reagan ran about 2 times before he was reelected.
Yeah, but Joe Biden lost in the primaries. Kamala Harris lost in the general.
So I really don't think that that's an accurate comparison to say that just because you lost once doesn't mean that you shouldn't run again. So, I mean,
twice. She ran twice.
But yeah, exactly. So I mean, there's no real reason why she shouldn't.
You want to join us?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so how about you said no way.
I don't think she should run again.
Tell me why.
Because you haven't seen her since she ran.
Yes.
That's the only time you've seen her, when she was politicking. Ever since then, we heard nothing else from her. So why would she run again?
We're in South Carolina because this is an all-important state, all-important question, and so people like you are the exact thoughts we want to hear.
Yeah.
So I see you pondering.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
She should. I know it wasn't pondering. I was just thinking about what I was going to say.
Oh, okay. Now, can you give us a reason why?
Because we need women. We need women. Women do the thing right. And every time we get a chance to make a step, they push us back. But if all of us get in together and vote for her, she can win, and everything's going to change. And she can clean up the crap that's in there now.
Why do you think it will go differently next time than it went the last couple times?
Because she's been through 3 times the charm.
Third time's the charm?
Okay.
There we go.
You're more than welcome.
Very reliable.
Thank you. You want to talk to us about what you voted and why? You think she should run again? Yes. Now, the question I've been asking all the people who vote yes is, why do they think next time will go differently than last time?
Because Trump has opened up those eyes of those dingbats.
All right, so we're asking people if they think...
Man, if that was the case, I feel like everyone should have known by 2024, when he had already been president for 4 years, a massive public figure for 8, and had already attempted an insurrection. Like...
Harris to run for president again in 2028. We would love to know y'all's answers.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, why? I think she had a really strong political standpoint. She had a strong ability. Yeah, she really did. Like, she told us everything that was going to happen in this presidency, like in this candidacy.
I feel like she genuinely wants to help everybody.
Why do you think she would have a better chance of being successful in 2028 than she wasn't in 2024?
Because now Trump can anticipate what goes wrong. Like, now
run us to the ground.
You're saying like it's the circumstances are different.
Yeah. She can anticipate what goes wrong. She can build her campaign based on what went wrong, and then she can build back and come back stronger. So I think she has a great candidate.
Some people were like, Democrats might need a white guy, that they're worried that women can't win. They're worried that...
I really, really, really wish that when they asked prospective Democratic voters who they would support for the presidency, they included the option not inspired by anyone. Because in the current field, there are only two serious candidates, Gavin Newsom and Kamala Harris. Those are the only two candidates that have the name recognition. AOC is not old enough. It's not happening right now. But like it would, I feel like they're deliberately leaving that out because I feel like that would be the majority. People just saying like completely uninspired. She technically is. I'm not saying she's technically not old enough. I mean, she's just not old enough.
Black women can't win. Is that a fear that you all have?
No, black women can do anything.
I think people in this country have gotten too comfortable
for sure
being outwardly against groups of people.
You're saying there's a moment of recognition that Trump is kind of fumbled, that you think that Harris can now come back and seize him. Is if I hear y'all right?
It's possible.
Okay.
In a nutshell, America's not ready for a woman to lead.
I would love to see her take office, but I have to agree. I don't think the United States is ready right now to actually put a woman in the office.
I don't think there'll never be a woman president in the
There's not a lot of enthusiasm here. Jesus Christ.
United States.
Now, wait. You can't just walk away on that. Tell us why.
Because the system. And if you look at the system, it was an old man from the beginning of time.
Certainly. But, I mean, as of 2007, it was only white guys for a whole period of time. Why can't that system change?
Well, if we could get out and do the right thing, yeah. That's the main thing, doing the right thing.
I would say Harris.
Harris? Would you?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't think she got a fair shot first go around. Wasn't enough time for her to get in what she needed to as far as getting the word out for what she...
But her popularity was at the highest after the DNC, and it only dropped after that. If anything, the data we have from the election suggests that if Kamala Harris had been running like 2 years prior, she would have done worse than she did.
Actually implement, if anything at all, or just, talk to people.
Like, do you really think Kamala Harris would have done better if she'd had 2 entire years to say, yes, I agree with Joe Biden on everything. No, I won't change anything. Yes, I think Israel should be able to do whatever they want. Like, do we really think that would have been the secret sauce to give her a winning chance in 2024?
You just think that she had too little bit of time last time. Now, I'll ask her, what do you think?
I would vote for her again if she ran again.
But do you want her to run again?
I don't know if I want her subjected to all she had me subjected to.
Yours seems to be more like you don't want to see her go through that again? Yeah. Interesting. Now, is that a penalty of like racism and sexism you think would apply to any black woman running?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so this isn't Harris specific.
Okay, so I'm just gonna tell you straight up, I'm not a chump. And when you're dealing with the Republicans, you really have to step up and be ready to deal with them. And I think Gavin Newsom, he's ready to throw punches. He's not afraid of them. He won't back down,
Hard disagree, but I appreciate the sauce. I appreciate the pep in her step,
from them. So I'm hoping that we can have, if not Kamala, which I think she won't back down either, but if not Kamala, I just want it to be someone with a backbone.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on the spot though. The primary is today, and you have to choose between Newsom and Harris. Who you vote for?
I'm still rolling with Harris.
Okay.
I'm rolling with Harris all the way.
Not a tremendous slate of candidates we have here.
Support for this show comes.
We're listening and learning.
All right, so I'm back in New York, and I'm getting ready to count the votes from South Carolina. But before we do that, there is one person I really wanted to talk to. Now, remember, Kamala Harris's former communications director, Jamal Simmons, told me that she needs the support of 2 groups in order to mount another campaign. She needs her base, who we talked to in South Carolina, and she needs the donors. And so to get a temperature check on that group, I decided to call up John Morgan.
I'm John Morgan, and I'm a lawyer in Florida.
John's an influential mega donor. He first got involved in Democratic politics way back in Bill Clinton's years.
Donated and raised tens of millions of dollars.
So I decided to start by asking him straight up, do you want Kamala Harris to run for president again?
I do not. I think that everything associated with the Biden administration needs to be put to the side and moved on. I mean, Hillary Clinton came out saying that everything that happened was a disaster.
He made it terrible.
It's insane that like the primary motivator for the DNC seems to be not alienating donors, but they did it worse than they've ever done it before by being so bad at their jobs and burning through billions of dollars with nothing to show for it.
Stake for himself, his legacy, and for the country. He had said that he would not run again.
I just think that everything that happened has left a bad taste, and we need a fresh start on that side of the aisle. And look, I understand how she's feeling because the books I read, I think she went to bed thinking she had a shot. You can imagine her feelings to have felt that she was that close. And look, she knows why. I mean, she had a short.
He's the founder of the centrist Common Ground Party, which launched in June 2026, a former Democratic fundraiser. Okay, so what he doesn't even consider himself a Democrat anymore? He was Bill Clinton's state finance chairman. Fiscally conservative, socially compassionate. Okay, gotcha, great. Big fan of legalizing marijuana. Worth about $1.5 billion.
Campaign. She was tied to Biden. I think it's time to turn the page. New book, new songbook. And I don't think the money would come to her and the votes wouldn't come.
That was my second question. I hear your individual opinion. Like, do you think from a donor community largely that there's any appetite for a Harris return?
I don't. And look, her natural base is going to be California, and she's going to be competing heavily with Gavin Newsom in California. So they're going to be kind of cannibalizing each other's donors.
But are you hearing that privately? Because I'm sure there's conversations that you're having among a donor class that we're not
I'm hearing it privately and I'm hearing it publicly. I mean, it's the loss was so spectacular with so much money. I mean, it was not as bad as McGovern in 1972, but it was a shellacking.
If people are privately saying that they don't think Harris should run, why is there such reticence to say it publicly? When we talk to people, we were calling folks around, people I kind of know.
Stop bringing up 50-year-old races. I think a lot of people really understate how devastating her loss was. We're talking about, like, she lost to a previous incumbent, so a person who had already lost the presidential in the general. A president who ended his first term with an incredibly low approval rating, and then who did a fucking insurrection attempt. Trump's approval rating before he left office in 2021 was like, what, mid-20s? Because of J6? So, yeah, no, by conventional political logic, the idea of her then losing is shocking. But that is how bad she was. Realistically, who else can it be besides Gavin and Kamala? Listen. We have 2 years to go before the election, more or less. That's more than enough time to pitch anyone. The problem is not we lack good people. The problem is the patronage culture in the Democratic Party where people wait their turn, where there is a strong internal pressure to not rock the boat by signing up when it's other people's turn. The Democratic Party despises primaries. They hate it. They think it's rude and unbecoming, and you can legitimately like lose institutional support if you decide to run against an incumbent or somebody who's like the field is cleared for. That is the problem.
Privately even might be skeptical, but there's a real concern about saying it out loud. If Democrats think her running again puts them in a worse position, why not just say it?
Well, Democrats are so worried about being labeled and saying something about, oh, I got you. But I think people think to say no to her, they could be labeled racist. And they don't want that because they're Democrats.
I guess to play devil's advocate against even my last point.
He's not wrong. Like establishment Democrats love to disingenuously, cynically weaponize the accusation of racism if you point out like obvious flaws in their bad candidates. Christ, look at Crockett.
What would be so bad about
this guy's racist though? Yeah, probably. But he is correct on this.
throwing her hat in there. Like, you know, should donors kind of have the right to preclude someone or kind of get ahead of their decision process in the ways that might not be where the electorate is?
No, absolutely not. Listen, when you have a robust primary with everybody taking real bullets and shooting real bullets, the strong usually survive. And so I'm not saying she should not run. I'm saying if you believe that's your destiny, I believe that the journey is the reward, not necessarily the win. And if I was thinking like her, I would never want to go to my grave wondering what if. I mean, one of the things, you know, she's got to really be thinking about, and we all would if we were her, if she did throw her hat in the ring and if the money didn't come, it would be very embarrassing.
That's kind of where I was going to land, is like...
I mean, do you guys feel like you would want to donate to a Kamala Harris 2028 campaign?
If what you're saying is that you don't think the money would necessarily flow to her if she came back, doesn't that create some sort of awkwardness? Like, if the former vice president was to run for president again and there's not an appetite from the highest levels of the party, that would seem sort of unsustainable as a campaign.
It would be.
If only we had a process by which you could determine the popularity of a candidate before pitching them in the general. Just hypothetically, if only there was some kind of abstract, if we could formulate some system for determining the most popular candidate, the best suited for the general election before the general election.
And it would be very hurtful to her because she'll be going, look, she knows where all that money's coming from. And so her first calls would be to go back to all of that money.
Go back to those folks.
Go back to all that. And guess what? She might be doing it now. If I was her, I would. I'd be ferreting out who's in and who's out. And I don't think that she'll jump in if she starts getting a lot of no's. But by no means should she just say, hey, the donor class doesn't want me. The donor class doesn't get to decide who. The people get to decide. The donor class get to decide who they're going to support. And by the way, it's going to be about 15 people.
If Kamala Harris does kind of end up getting in the race, would you sit out money-wise? Like, kind of how would you play that if she were, you know, seeming to return, if Democrats looked like they were going to nominate her again?
I did not appreciate the anointing of Kamala Harris for president. I believe that there should have been a brief, aggressive primary to let the best person win. And I think that what Joe Biden...
It's crazy. This guy's like in line with the DSA left on this. Like I was saying that. Well, I think after Joe Biden really dragged his feet on resigning, or like giving up the campaign after that disastrous debate, I think that past a point I was like, fuck, there's literally no time. But like, obviously we all agree, certainly with the benefit of hindsight, that we should have just had a fucking primary. Yeah, past a certain point, like Joe Biden dragged it out so fucking long that we basically couldn't do one anymore. We didn't have time. It had to be Kamala Harris. But that was kind of the point, right? Like that's a systemic failure that we all paid for in the form of Trump too.
Is he was pissed off. It was an FU to Nancy Pelosi, and in a fit of anger and maybe in a fit of, you know, days, he just made her the nominee and everybody had to live with it.
All right, my last question, John, is, okay, let's say if Harris isn't...
That's cool. I don't think the president should get to just do that. I don't think the president should get to just decide the nominee for the general in the next election, unless it's them. Like, they should be the one. I feel like... No, Joe Biden is a piece of shit. No, for sure.
The standard bearer you're seeking for a more moderate liberal lane. Who are the names that you're excited by, who you think could occupy what the Biden administration was supposed to represent, but in a new, fresh form?
The ironic part about the Democratic Party is they have a long bench, a big bench. And I think there are people like Andy Beshear, who won 3 times in a very red state. I think Mark Kelly, who was attacked by the Trump administration and he fought back. I think Wes Moore in Maryland is like, you know, just, I mean, off the charts charismatic. I don't think you can count Whitmer out. Look, there are so many good...
Literally, complicit corpo dems all. Zionists and suck-ups to the Trump administration. Whitner's literally, like, gone dark because she basically just folded to the Trump administration. These are all terrible candidates. These are worse than Kamala Harris.
The Democratic Party has a lot of options.
John, it kind of sounds like you're saying anyone but Harris.
I would not want her, and I would not want Buttigieg.
Just say anyone but anyone tied to Biden.
Yes, the campaign needs to be called Bye Bye Biden. Like the what was that, NSYNC or the Backstreet Boys?
Yeah. NSYNC, bye, bye, bye.
Bye, 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 bye. It needs to be Bye 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 Biden. And everybody associated with it, all the campaign managers, everybody that worked on the campaign, just go home. Let's start fresh. Let's see what we can get.
John, I appreciate your time. Thank you, and let's stay in touch as we keep going through the cycle.
All right, you're good at this.
I appreciate it.
Count the votes.
Reasons that people laid for their support, which I think we need more women in government. Yes, she should run. People are fed up with MAGA and Republicans. And as we tally up the votes, it seems like a firm victory for the yes corner. About 60-40 split. Here are some of the...
Dude, 60-40 at a fucking South Carolina Juneteenth fair? That's insane. That's incredible. Are you fucking kidding me? Weren't black people like 90-10 for Kamala back in 2024 or something? That's insanely bad. Holy shit. That's way worse than I thought it would be. Well, looking forward to our future, I suppose. Into the Torment Nexus? Into the Torment Nexus. Man, Kamala's radioactive with how unpopular she is. I find it deeply insulting that I have to waste time and effort supporting candidates for a party that cares this little. Like, Kamala Harris's loss and unpopularity are obvious to normal people. Normal people look at her, like, and by normal people, I don't mean like the median American. What I mean is, like, if you step outside the push and pull of immediate partisan politics where people don't really understand what their options are, and you just look at her with a very basic, like, is this a charismatic candidate? Is she a good candidate? What does she stand for? Does she elevate people? Does she excite them? She fails on all of these accounts. Trump is a uniquely energizing candidate for Republicans, but he did not get like an overwhelming number of votes back in 2024. She just underperformed. But it doesn't matter. Rewarding failure over and over and over again. On the plus side, the housing bill went through. Trump petulantly refused to sign it, but after 10 days, it became law anyway. Even if he had vetoed it, it would have gone back with a veto-proof majority. So that's cool. We got one piece of bipartisan congressional legislation, probably like the only one we're going to get this term. I still don't get what he gained by not signing. He didn't gain anything. He was just being a little bitch. Just being a bitch. That's it. Literally, there's no like political reason for it. So that's cool, I guess. The 21st Century Road to Housing Act. Does it really need to be called the 21st Century Road to Housing Act? Like, isn't that already kind of folded into the... I mean, it's both like covered by the metadata of the bill, but also really non-specific. 21st century, that's a 100-year range. It's not like it's the beginning of 2000, you know, like the Millennial Act or something. It's okay, yeah, Millennium Act. Trump didn't sign it because they wouldn't take up the unrelated Save America Act, despite Mike Johnson's best efforts. Pretty funny. How beneficial is the Housing Act? It's like fine. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff in the act. I mean, the real problem with it ultimately is that housing development is gatekept behind the unisegment stuff, or the omnisegment stuff. Sorry, we need to stick with one of those, omnisegment, where like you can pour an infinite amount of money or deregulatory ambition into the housing market and it won't matter because the fundamental mechanisms that we use to change the infrastructure are broken. Like you could, it's same thing that happened with Biden's infrastructure bill. In fact, I got an email. I haven't checked it yet because I haven't gotten to it yet. I only got it recently. Rural broadband insider info. Hello. Oh, I don't want to read all this out loud in case he like includes a social security number in here or whatever. But it's an explanation for why. Here, I'll just read this one sentence. I wanted to talk about why not a single home has been connected as part of Biden's rural broadband section of the Biden infrastructure bill. And then it goes on to explain like, here's how $100 billion disappeared into thin air, you know? Like it's like that everywhere. So the fundamental problems aren't going to be addressed. You're going to be living in a shoebox, et cetera, et cetera. But the bill's not bad, you know? At least that's my understanding. I don't remember all the details in it. The big one that I'm aware of is Elizabeth Warren's provision that would limit the amount of homes that private equity could own or acquire. Does this video talk about it? Can we get...
The largest housing bill in decades has just become law after weeks of tense political standoff between President Trump and Congress. Now comes the real test. Can this ambitious legislation actually make housing affordable again? At its core, the 21st Century Road to Housing Act focuses on three major reforms. First, the law aims to increase the supply of housing by making it easier to build more homes. Researchers have long argued that America's affordability crisis is fundamentally a supply problem. Studies have shown a strong link between the number of homes available and how much people pay to buy or rent them.
Damn, really? That's crazy.
The median price of an existing home in the U.S. reached $429,300 in May. That's up 50.8% from May 2020. And 30-year fixed mortgage rates continue to hover around 6.5%. By 2025, the U.S. housing shortage had grown to more than 4 million homes.
We underbuild.
Another one of the fundamental problems here is that we use our houses as a speculative investment into the future, which is like people treat it like an asset. You want to have it appreciate in value. So what incentive is there for people to allow for local housing development if it's going to drive down the cost of the houses that they're banking on selling for retirement? It's a fundamentally broken system.
Housing following the Great Recession, and we've really never fully caught up. At the same time, population grew. We had a pandemic-driven surge in demand. We had a demographic demand coming from millennials. The result is that more buyers are competing for fewer homes, which has pushed home prices and rents higher.
The new law attempts to close that gap by
worsened by the fact that economic shifts over the past half century have meant that there is less and less of a reason to stay in shit-ass nowhere towns, flyover countries. People are gravitating more and more towards major cities or the suburbs around them. Meaning that even if there is available housing, it's available in bumfuck nowhere. People are competing for housing in areas that actually, have jobs nearby.
Combining federal incentives for new construction with reforms designed to speed up home construction. It supports faster permitting and encourages local governments to allow more housing through zoning reforms. It also reduces regulatory barriers that builders argue slow projects and increase construction costs. According to a study by the National Association of Home Builders, federal, state, and local regulations add more than $131,000 to the cost of building a typical new single-family home.
But again, this is deliberate because the $131,000 don't go nowhere. They go to contractors, they go to state employees. The money doesn't go nowhere. It goes to businesses, usually businesses. To some extent, it goes to the state, but for the most part, it's businesses. Also, local homeowners like the fact that new housing is so expensive because it reduces the pressure to build more housing because of the increased cost, which means their houses remain more valuable.
The law also expands support for manufactured housing, which is often among the least expensive paths to home ownership. The second reform aims to make housing finance easier to access. For example, the law expands access to mortgage financing for...
Yay! Make it easier to go into debt. Yay!
lower cost homes that have been traditionally difficult to finance.
Isn't money going to workers a good thing, though? Well, no, because usually it's the workers in question aren't like the construction workers. It's the parasitic middle managers and administrators who manage the enormous extra burden of cost and time involved in the regulatory burden that construction faces. Like it's not like the construction workers are all getting paid better or whatever. It's just a waste. It just goes to a parasitic middle class who provides nothing.
It also updates federal financing programs that support investment and construction of multifamily housing.
The reason is that multifamily housing is one of the fastest and most scalable ways to add meaningful housing supply. It's where you can create hundreds of housing units within a single project. And that's important, especially in markets where affordability
You can't trust Bosch. Most of his clips are just virtue signaling to his audience. That's fucking true, you know? Show me the incentives, I'll show you the streamer.
Are most acute.
By lowering financing barriers for home buyers and housing developers, lawmakers hope to encourage more housing construction while making home ownership more accessible. The final reform aims to limit large institutional investors from buying single-family homes. Under the new law, companies that own at least 350 single-family homes would generally be prohibited from purchasing additional single-family homes. Certain companies with specific requirements, such as building homes specifically for the build-to-rent market, would be exempt. Supporters argue the measure will give individual buyers a better chance to compete for homes.
Investor activity can absolutely influence certain neighborhoods and markets, especially when inventory is limited. And I think that's why policymakers remain focused on that. They want a competitive environment for traditional buyers, and they want some transparency.
However, the extent to which large institutional investors have contributed to rising home prices remains up for debate.
What's the point then? Again, you have to. It's the Marxist approach. We all want to be good Marxists here. You have to look at the fundamental incentive structure. Okay, this is the reason why California has spent tens of millions of dollars to address homelessness, and homelessness is worse than ever. You cannot solve these problems by tossing money at it or changing the regulations. The question is, who has the power to make decisions, and what is their incentive? And in this case, the power to make decisions is held in very large part by existing homeowners who benefit from a lower supply of housing because it leads to the appreciation of the value of their property, and B, the parasitic middle management class, the contractors, consultants, the construction firms that benefit from everything costing too much to build because it means they get more money to spread across their projects. You can throw as much money as you want at it, the incentives remain the same. That's why you need incentive level changes.
One study estimated that institutional investors own about 0.5% of all single-family homes in the United States. Another analysis of 19 major metropolitan areas found little to no relationship between institutional investor ownership and home price appreciation between 2019 and 2024.
They're not necessarily the main culprit in this story. It's really small and medium-sized investors that comprise a much larger share of home buyers, and they're not even mentioned in this bill.
But even if the law proves effective, experts say it could take years before Americans see a meaningful impact on housing costs.
The short-term impact of the housing bill will likely be very modest because most of this bill's tools are supply-side measures, and you can't pass a legislation today and then have thousands of new...
The real issue is cost to build, the price of wood, among other things. I mean, it's not just the cost of wood. It's mostly the regulatory environment and the way that modern construction firms are set up. If you wanted to do like a direct build system, like the government just straight up buys the materials, wholesale, and then hires the people who do the work, the housing construction would cost a fraction of what it costs now because you no longer have that profit motive on top. Unfortunately, yeah, it's the omni segment stuff. It's rent seeking, blah blah blah. We've talked about it, yeah, many times, but it remains a problem.
Homes available next month, unfortunately.
Implementation could also prove challenging. According to the Urban Institute, the law tasks the Department of Housing and Urban Development with implementing at least 35 new programs, regulations, studies, and congressional responses. But after significant staffing cuts in 2025, some researchers question whether the agency has enough capacity to carry out these responsibilities. While several clauses in the new law require no funding, implementing them will still take time and resources. In other words, passing the bill is only the first step. Whether Americans actually see lower housing costs now depends on how quickly these reforms translate into more homes on the market.
Yippee! Again, it's not like a bad bill. It's just the problems are too fundamental.
Welcome to the News Hour. Just hours from now, a sweeping new housing bill is set to become law. The measure passed Congress with bipartisan support, but President Trump said today he will not sign it, protesting the GOP Senate's failure to approve his election legislation known as the Save America Act. Now, barring a last-minute veto, the bill will usher in new housing regulations and incentives at midnight. Lisa Desjardins is here with more on what's set to change. Good to see you, Lisa. So this is a housing affordability. It's a complex problem. This is a complex bill. What are some of the most impactful aspects of this legislation?
I've said this before, but it's probably more relevant now. Yeah. The LAX people mover. I watched that video in my own time.
To talk about actual policy. As you said, this is a complex subject, but this bill has quite a lot to it. It is not a show bill. It does have some serious impact and effects. So let's look at them right now. First of all, the biggest ones. This would redefine manufactured housing in this country, removing a 1970s era requirement. It also would speed up loans and support for modular housing. So together, those two provisions really...
Modular housing is so fucking lame. It's such a missing the forest for the trees. What if we built like box houses and moved them around? The easiest way to bring down the cost of construction is to fucking build dense apartments, not like spread a bunch of boxes across an open field and then having to provide like road and electricity hookups to all of them.
Could create a big boom in one form of housing being more available. At the same time, it also would limit corporations or institutional investors from buying more than 350 homes, and they would get $1 million penalty if they do that. Now, this bill essentially attacks the housing problem by increasing supply. That is just one part of the problem, and it would take time. One of the experts I spoke to said the full rollout of this could mean 3 to 5 years in affecting the market directly.
3 to 5 years, Jesus fucking Christ. USSR made all those blocks by prefabricating modules, though, so that's got to count for something. Yeah, but we don't do that. When we say modular housing, what we mean is like a house you can buy at Home Depot. It's like a slab, like, here's like your cookie cutter box house. We don't mean building commie blocks. If we did, we would solve the housing crisis.
Could happen most quickly.
Do contractors have a lot of power politically? Contractors have more power than God. Contractors, like the government contacts contractors and contractors contract subcontractors, and that's how literally all money the government spends gets spent. Apart from like direct wages to government employees, basically. That's like overwhelmingly where government money goes. They have more power than God. Like every single city councilman in the city that you live in has direct relationships with local construction contractors, and buddy, they get those contracts. Unbelievable power, unchallengeable power.
Manufactured and modular housing pieces. So for years, what happened was manufactured housing.
Yeah, this is what they mean by modular housing.
Had a requirement in this country that had a steel chassis underneath it. That is an outdated requirement, but it's been in place for 50 years. This bill removes that. That could revolutionize how manufactured housing is built and also make it cheaper. Those chassis cost $10,000 each. I spoke to a representative from the Manufactured Housing Institute today. They said this is a game changer, and it's what they see as the future of housing.
Yippee.
So as you said, this is a big bill. What are some of the more overlooked provisions here?
Right. It's difficult to choose just 3, but I did. So these are 3 that are overlooked that I want to talk about. First of all, rural America would benefit from this. This would protect subsidies for almost 500,000 renters in rural America. It also would expand home repair subsidies for low-income Americans. And listen to this. It would encourage more community banks, give them more flexibility. Why is that important? I spoke to one of the main negotiators negotiators of this bill, Republican French Hill. He said that community banks are actually one of the largest sources of loans for development around the
Yay, more debt.
Country of housing. So he wanted to make sure that there could be more of them when in fact he's seen it go the other way. There have been fewer. Now, as I said, this is about supply, but a lot of advocates say this misses a big piece of the puzzle of affordability. Let's look at where we are right now. The problem is vast. Home prices are up at an all-time high, as I know you've been talking about. 43 million Americans spend more than 30% of their income. That's sort of the mark people look at on housing. But how about this? Some 12 million American renters are spending more than half of their income on
Jesus fucking Christ.
Housing. So this is why advocates say there is still a lot more to do. I spoke with Libby O'Neill of the National Low Income Housing Coalition. She said they find hope in the fact that this bill was passed in a bipartisan way.
So that's a really big deal. We have been encouraged to hear many of the congressional leaders say that this is a first step. We really need sustained investments in programs like rental assistance, public housing, programs to help people experiencing homelessness, to really make an impact for that population.
Politically, there's some irony here. This is Congress doing something. The president has said nothing but good things about this bill, and yet here we are. The president is not planning to sign.
Like a bitch. Crazy how modern housing is so overpriced, yet the build quality is dog shit. It's one of the consequences of an infinite contractor economy, that even though $1 billion fucking dollars is being wasted every day in the infinite contractor network, no individual firm is getting super wealthy off it. Well, not none of them, but a lot of them aren't. Like, the way contracting and subcontracting works is designed to waste as much money across as many disciplines and firms as possible, and a consequence of that is that any individual firm still feels like they're running on the margins. Like, it's inefficient at every level. You have a system that is designed to produce nothing, to impoverish the state and the taxpayer, but the firms that are like making up the parasitic force are also themselves not crazy wealthy. A lot of these firms are just running on the margins, you know? Remarkable. A shipping container house in my city for $650,000. I don't even want to look at that shit, man. Despite Trump's bitching, we got the damn housing bill. Guess we should talk about Ro Khanna. We do modular multifamily in the US, but it's barely getting off the ground. There have been a lot of quality control issues. Yeah, because like the firms doing the construction are still trying to cheap out. Also, I think it should just be illegal to build shit this ugly. I'm sorry, like, every real city has some kind of cohesive design architecture that draws people to it. People visit Rome, Milan, France, I mean, pretty much any town in France, honestly, Greece, whatever else. People go places because there is a draw to that city. Every American city looking like this now is genuinely, like, so fucking depressing. All right, well, guess we'll get to it. Ro Khanna, everyone's favorite, somewhat opportunistic, somewhat progressive representative from the great state of California, got detained the other day in Israel by settlers, not even initially by the IDF. Take it away, Ro. Israeli settlers brandishing American-made M4s detained me and other Americans on my trip to Palestine. When the IDF arrived, they sided with the settlers and continued our detention. They made a huge mistake. You'll be hearing more soon. It's so cool how we are so cucked to Israel that they can cause international incidents, not even directly through like the will of their government, but like their brown shirt, their marauding like brown shirt Hitler squads can detain a rep, and it doesn't even matter. Just literally just like random 16-year-old neo-Nazis living in the West Bank or whatever. Jesus.
I saw the arrogance in the eyes of those settlers, 21 and 22-year-olds with guns, laughing that they had detained us. The arrogance of those young IDF soldiers that my text.
Yeah, let's get the full bit. Ro Khanna is very media accessible. I know he's going to be talking about this for a while.
Being in the West Bank and in Israel is the first time that I have really been acutely aware of being brown. I feel like people have seen me first as brown, second as an American congressman, and third as an American citizen. I saw the arrogance in the eyes of those settlers, 21 and 22-year-olds with guns, laughing that they had detained us. The arrogance of those young IDF soldiers that my tax dollars are funding, having no respect for the fact that they were detaining Americans, no respect that there was an American congressperson in that bus, and laughing. When
any other time, it would be an international incident. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable that like an internationally condemned group of neo-Nazis that are in violation of international law and American law can just detain a representative. The military shows up and sides with the settlers and nothing happens. Nothing will happen. What happened to Ro Khanna shows more than anything how untouchable Israel's fascist regime think it is. Yeah, they've drank their own Kool-Aid. I can't wait for him to go on CNN and Dana Bash ask him if he feels he was like anti-Semitic to the settlers or whatever else. Like I'll just say it. If the settlers had killed him, most American politicians wouldn't say anything about it. The most they would say is that they find it troubling and they want an investigation, but nothing would happen. If the settlers had killed him on camera, they would. I guarantee you, most wouldn't speak up. Yeah, they talk about Netanyahu.
Translator told them that there are Americans there and the American embassy is concerned. It is the arrogance of power, of a power that has had no accountability, total impunity, and has created a toxic culture of oppression.
Yeah, man, they're like brown shirts.
I've been to Israel before. We've met with Israeli officials. We've gone to Ramallah, met with the President Abbas, but I've never really gotten to meet Palestinians and seen the occupation from the eyes of Palestinians. And it was important to me to have an...
It feels like a presidential run signifier for me. I've said before, but if Ro Khanna runs, I would definitely support him. Not even because I think he's that sincere of a person or even that progressive, but because he seems to be one of the only people in the Democratic Party who believes in politics and understands that it's important to oppose, like, Zionism and pedophilia, but I repeat myself.
Curated, extensive look at the human toll of occupation. I'm certainly probably the first American politician who's been detained by the IDF and Israeli settlers. I mean, we were at a village that Israeli settlers had destroyed. They had destroyed the school. They had destroyed that village, and we were just looking at it. And these hoodlums come in with machine guns, an M4, an American-made machine gun, and they detain us. They block off the road. And then they call the IDF, and the IDF is on their side, not on the side of the Americans.
The Israeli military said troops and police officers intervened after receiving a report of settlers blocking vehicles near Kiryat Zanuta. Upon their arrival, the troops dispersed the Israeli civilians and allowed their vehicles to continue on their way, said the Israeli military. I believe them. Israelis police did not respond to a request for comment, nor did the U.S. Embassy in Jerusalem. That's so fucking crazy, dude. Not even the U.S. Embassy. We are so deferential to Israel that even the U.S. Embassy has nothing to say about the illegal, armed detainment of a representative legally traveling. Fucking psychotic, dude. Huckabee's like just screening the phone call.
And what people in America are asking is, are you so bought and sold by the establishment and political donors that you cannot see human injustice? So if you're unwilling to speak up for Palestinian human rights, if you're unwilling to speak up against the genocide in Gaza, the apartheid in the West Bank.
It's a perfect representation of how, like, being anti-Zionist doesn't really have, necessarily at least, that much to do with Palestinians. Like, there is clearly something wrong if a U.S. rep can get detained by brown shirts and then by the military for no reason, and then there's not an international incident over it. The deference here is coming from inside the House. You don't have to be pro-Palestinian to be anti-Zionist. In fact, at this point, I would say it's almost a secondary cause, because Zionism is the chosen identity of a problem that is causing death well outside the boundaries of Palestine as well. Like, we're talking about such a larger problem here, you know? It's crazy. The idea that this is about Palestinians specifically, as opposed to a broader, like, systematic invocation of violence that absolutely directly affects the Palestinians, but, you know, ropes us all in.
Then you are morally compromised. And we cannot trust you to fight for Medicare for all, or to fight for workers over the billionaires, or to fight for justice and human rights in the United States. I'm strongly considering it, and I'm more resolved to consider it after this trip. We need a new moral direction in our party, a new moral vision that respects the dignity and human rights of people around the world.
Is it, well, in response to what? What was the question? Yep.
Maybe there for 30 years.
What does your husband do?
He works in our community center.
Just sort of a random cut of shots together in this DRM video. I wonder if the major national news circuits are going to have Ro Khanna on to talk about this, or if they would prefer to ignore it. The New York Times put out an article. The Israeli settlers had guns, and Representative Ro Khanna was scared. On Wednesday afternoon, Mr. Khanna, the congressman from Silicon Valley, who's exploring a 2028 presidential run, okay, just being direct with it, was visiting the ruins of Kibbutz Zanuda, a tiny Palestinian Bedouin village in the southern West Bank that was abandoned after escalating attacks from settlers and then demolished. Suddenly, a car of men holding guns pulled up and blocked the narrow road out of the village. The men began taunting the congressman and his team, swearing at them in Hebrew and Arabic. Oh, you know what they were saying about Ro Khanna. Kicking the tires of their minibus, according to accounts, photographs, and video footage from Mr. Khanna, an aide, and his security guard. The photographer for the New York Times traveling in a different vehicle also saw the interaction. Soon, a jeep with more men arrived. When two cars from the Israeli military pulled up, Mr. Khanna assumed the soldiers were there to help him pass. Instead, the soldiers smoked cigarettes, chatted with the men, and after the settlers left, moved a car to block the road, he recounted. I felt I felt powerless in that situation, which is not an easy thing, as I have a lot of privilege in life, said Mr. Khanna, who was eventually allowed to continue his journey after calls to the U.S. Embassy and Israeli police. Imagine how people feel every day, Palestinians under the occupation, if they could make an American congressperson feel powerless for 90 minutes. Yup. Yup. I know you'd support Ro Khanna, but do you think he has good odds? Yes, I think Ro Khanna would win in 2028. Sarcasm? Why would that be sarcasm? Why doesn't he have a private security firm following him? He did, didn't you hear? He had security with him. I thought we were voting for Vance. No, that's if Gavin Newsom or Kamala Harris is the candidate. Do you think this incident might actually radicalize him somewhat? I don't think Ro Khanna is stupid. I think Ro Khanna is aware of the fact that Israel's always been this bad. You just have to lead the voters along the path that you're following. What he saw in the West Bank, Mr. Khanna said, convinced him the region's problems won't be solved just by replacing the Israeli leadership. One of the things that's made me realize is how hard a two-state solution is going to be in practice. It's going to require the removal of a lot of violent settlers. Mwah, love that. Yeah, we really need to give up on the two-state solution line, because like any second Palestinian state would just get destroyed by Israel immediately. We've tried this and it failed. That you need to like disempower the Nazi government. There's no way around this, you know? I appreciate the fact that Ro Khanna is just flatly saying like these people are fucking insane and they are an obstacle to any kind of solution in the region. In the southern West Bank village of al-Khair, he met with the family of Auda Hathaline, a well-known Palestinian activist whose work was featured in the Oscar-winning documentary No Other Land and who was killed by an Israeli settler. On his final day, he visited a school where a 14-year-old was gunned down in broad daylight by a settler and met with Palestinian Americans who described stories of being beaten and threatened. Can a one-state solution actually work? Israel is a Nazi state. Israel has to be, like, crushed. What were you meant to say if like somebody back in 1941 was like, do you think the Third Reich has a right to survive? I don't know, man. Germany's around today. It had to be broken before it could be allowed to continue to exist, but like it still exists. Israel or Palestine or whatever is probably going to continue to exist. There will remain, you know, like millions of Jews there, which is fine. I don't have a problem with Jews being there. It's like everyone's holy land, I guess, except for the Hindus or whatever. I guess they have a different holy land. They're all about elephants or something. I don't know what they're up to. But like the state of Israel as it exists, it would be like asking if the Third Reich has a right to exist, you know? Whatever version of Israel or Palestine or whatever exists into the future cannot be one that is like in any way, shape, or form politically modeled off the existing Israeli state. So the UN needs to occupy. I mean, that's what I've said. I've said, like, yeah, the only like chance for peace in the Middle East at this point essentially kind of feels like a multinational or UN-led military occupation of Israel, while like the IDF is gutted, a bunch of people are sentenced for, you know, crimes against humanity, and you have to like just like tear it apart. Basically, you have to really tear it apart. The thing is, like, South Africa fell in line eventually because at the end of the day, South Africa has an overwhelmingly like an overwhelming majority of black Africans, you know? Same thing happened with Rhodesia. What would have happened if, you know, white, like the Boers or whatever, they had been 50% of the population in South Africa? What if they were 70% and they kept warring with their local, like, you know, countries or whatever? It doesn't seem like Israel is going to stop on its own. Did Rhodesia have an air force? Probably. Probably had pilots who were wearing those gay little shorts, you know? Mr. Khanna described the visit as an uncurated Palestinian-led glimpse into the West Bank and is one he believes more members of Congress and potential presidential candidates should experience. It's crazy. It's insane how fucking arrogant Israel has gotten. Israel is on a path to its own destruction, in large part because they have failed to manage the PR environment. Like, Israel has gotten so high in its own supply that they've forgotten how tenuous their situation is, and they have stopped, even as the world is bowed down to them, even as Western Europe and America give them money and weapons and, like, completely unquestioned political support, still they squander it. They squander it. They waste it. Just the arrogance here. You know how much this is going to play into Ro Khanna's campaign? If Ro Khanna does run for president, this story is going to come up. Look at this. He left with some parting words for the Israeli government. Free advice to the Israelis. It's not a good idea to detain long-shot presidential candidates. Not how you're going to build goodwill with the next American president, whoever that is. They're going to kill him. That's aura, though. That's a solid parting shot right there, for sure. 100%. They are squonking it. Be careful who you make fun of in middle school. CNN?
Congressman Ro Khanna visited Turmus Aya in the occupied West Bank, a village with thousands of Palestinian Americans who have come under repeated attacks by Jewish settlers.
Palestinian Americans? Yes, is that true? Like a bunch of Americans who are Palestinian have moved over here? Like thousands? Thousands of people chose to do that? Okay, good. All right.
Khanna says he became a target as well, detained by settlers and the Israeli military for more than an hour, according to Reuters.
I'm certainly probably the first American politician who's been detained by the IDF and Israeli settlers. I mean, we were at a village that Israeli settlers had destroyed. They had destroyed the school. They had destroyed that village, and we were just looking at it. And these hoodlums come in with machine guns, an M4, an American-made machine gun, and they detain us. They block off the road. And then they call the IDF, and the IDF is on their side, not on the side of the Americans.
Khanna is on a 3-day trip to the West Bank as he weighs a potential presidential run in 2028. Support for Israel in the U.S. has fallen significantly, especially among Democrats, where a progressive young wing of the party has been highly critical of Israel.
I saw the...
No, older Democrats are also critical of Israel. It's like across the board. Like every subcategory within the Democratic Party is critical of Israel. Mamdani has more support from Jewish New Yorkers than Netanyahu does.
The arrogance in the eyes of those settlers, 21 and 22-year-olds with guns, laughing that they had detained us. The arrogance of those young IDF soldiers that my tax dollars are funding, having no respect for the fact that they were detaining Americans, no respect that there was an American congressperson in that bus, and laughing when our translator told them that there are Americans there and the American embassy is concerned.
Khanna says the issue of Israel, Gaza, and the West Bank will be a moral test for his party.
It is the arrogance of power, of a power that has had no accountability, total impunity.
This is great rhetoric. Yeah, he's not being mealy-mouthed with any of that Netanyahu bullshit, you know, oh, Netanyahu's regime. No. He's being, like, really, really direct here. Like, the Israeli people are fucking psychotic, which, again, true. Like, this is demonstrably true. That's what happens, of course. The people of Germany were fucking psychotic back in 1943 as well. It's the product of a conditioned, propaganda-filled environment. Anyone who argues with this is trying to pull the wool over your eyes. Like, yeah, obviously, the Israeli settlers are psychopaths. The average Israeli, just based on the answers to the questions that they are provided on, like, street polls or whatever, or every time they're asked, any polling agency, man, are incredibly fucking warmongering and bloodthirsty. That is because they have been subjected to non-stop propaganda pushing them in that direction. It doesn't really have anything to do with their innate characteristics. There's also a selection bias because a ton of people have moved from, like, America over to Israel specifically because they want to kill Arabs. Like, people have gone and signed up with the IDF or gone and become settlers in the West Bank because they like the idea of being, you know, being like these kids. Like, getting to hold a rifle and just, like, raid and kill and rape Palestinians with reckless abandon.
Of a power that has had...
Yeah, exactly like what white racists did in Rhodesia. Exactly the same thing. Rhodesia did the exact same thing that Israel does, where in order to raise more, like, militant whites, they started putting, like, magazine ads. Literally, like, here, Rhodesia magazine ads. You would get them in, like, gun magazines or like, world travel magazines, shit like this. And you know what? They did Woke One as well. Not really woke one. I'm being a little bit tongue-in-cheek here. But yeah, the Soldier of Fortune magazine, which was like a popular, like sort of military pro-colonial magazine back in the day, would run ads from Rhodesia, where they would be like, "Hey, do you want a like gigantic swath of land? Do you want, with your white Aryan brothers, do you want to hold ancestral white people land in Africa?" They did the exact same thing. An ad from the Rhodesian National Tourist Board.
No accountability, total impunity, and has created a toxic culture of oppression.
Yippee. Anyway, yeah, no, pretty crazy. This might end up being like a keystone moment for a presidential run. Exactly the same thing in South Africa too. The difference is that when Rhodesia and South Africa did this, they didn't get to do it with American tax dollars backing them up. Look at that, a fucking Confederate flag. Africa South. I mean, they weren't wrong, right? The American South, the Confederate flag, you got to go over there and basically have slaves. Godspeed to Ro Khanna. I'd support him. Let me send this over to the editors. Then I think we're going to play the field a little bit with lighter segments, and then I think, God willing, we're actually going to take a crack at Disco Elysium. Should probably start the install. One moment. Watch how you... All right. Did it. Have you tried Dead as Disco? I do not know what that is. CNN did a bit where they thanked Israel for saving Trump from assassination. What? Oh, this is the CNN roundtables. They just hire retards to say whatever. None of this matters.
You seem to know exactly who Donald Trump is talking to. How do you know that?
Well, just as an American watching it play out, it certainly feels as though there's no sort of organized fashion of what's going on.
You said he's not talking to generals, that he's only talking to economic planners. I'm just asking how you know that. It just seems to be a wild assertion. I just wonder what evidence of that there is.
As a tax-paying American, I sit there and I watch this stuff play out within minutes after the markets close. I watch before markets open.
So no evidence. So here's what I think. I think we achieved a great military victory. The Iranian military is devastated. I disagree with Max. I don't think they're currently on the brink of building a nuclear weapon because they can't be because of the military victory that we had achieved.
You got a Steam achievement? No, the download finished.
Didn't say they were on the brink of building a nuclear weapon.
You say we haven't made any progress.
I said we have not eradicated their nuclear.
Yeah, this is no one cares. They'll say anything. This really doesn't fucking matter. H3 dropped their lawsuit on Noah Sampson, if you care. Yes, with prejudice. I slept well. How many times have you linked that? 4 times in a row, really. 4 times in a row in just a couple minutes? You know better. You know better. Any chance of covering my link about Trump accounts? You mean that they're mandatory or whatever? Any chance at. Andrew Yang praises Trump accounts as sound policy. He would. Lame and boring. Just the government using your tax dollars to funnel them into the market. That's all. Iran claims Strait of Hormuz closed after firing its ship. This is like the 4th time they've said this. Jesus fucking Christ. You could be the 3rd leftist listed on the website as promoting it. Promoting what? The quiz? I don't care. Universities working with police to store arms in California. Oh yeah, I saw this. This one's a little Monka S. We will never use them. The California University stockpiling AR-15s, grenades, and submachine guns. It seems like after the Palestine encampments that, mind you, were completely nonviolent, the lesson learned here is that campus police departments need more military equipment. They're planning to get silly with it. Oh, yes. At this rate, the U.S. is at risk of being taken over by a militarized police. I mean, it wouldn't be. It already has. The people who run the country are the people who approve of this. Like that already happened. Police are already like a unique social caste that are completely immune to consequences for their actions. Like that's already true. It'll happen everywhere else too. Jesus, man, this is a lot. This is a lot. What was Kent State? Well, the Kent State massacre was done by actual soldiers. Now it's just every university police department is going to have a stockpile of grenade launchers. Never, now that you've asked. Yeesh. We should return to the German academic tradition of the 18th century of students being allowed to carry arms. For what, duels? 18th century, what would that have been, like a flintlock pistol? Slingshot. War is back on? What's going on, man? What are we up to? Strikes against Iran are underway. That's good. That's good. That's good. Iran struck a vessel in the Strait of Hormuz. U.S. retaliatory strikes are underway. IRGC fired a missile to a commercial cargo ship to try to pass through the Strait of Hormuz. Ship was hit and suffered heavy damage. How heavy? And was it a missile? It wasn't a suicide drone? Gatling gun dates back to 1862. That is the 19th century, not the 18th century. 18th century refers to the 1700s. Had to, yeah, mentally to make sure I wasn't going to make a fool out of myself. Is that? Man, he really looks like Will Smith. I thought that was a Photoshop. The face even looks like cut out a little bit. I didn't know what I was looking at. I kind of see it. You kind of see it? Don't you fucking do this to me. Don't you fucking do this to me. I saw it too. We're both racist. Nice. Ugh. All right. Well, before we get started, I guess I'll clear donos. Semi-Locon, thanks the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Soveball, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Vosh, I know you aren't a sports fan, but going live during the England-Norway halftime's a choice. I literally don't pay any attention to it, and I don't care. I have no interest whatsoever in these sports. It doesn't factor into my life at all. It's like saying like, oh man, going live during finals week. You know, I don't care. It's not a part of my life at all. Ed Gams, thanks the $5. Jacked117, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Really appreciate that. Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Have you played the Transylvania Adventure of Simon Quest yet? I have no idea what you're referring to, so probably not. I guess probably not. No, it's too cool for school. Thanks the $5. Felicity C, thank you for the tier 4 sub. I'm not stuck in YouTube chat. I choose to be in YouTube chat because seeing you live in my subs list is the only way I remember. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. That's also probably how I would find out about me as well. Oh, going live on my friend's birthday. Wow. No, I know. I'm sorry. It's very inconsiderate of me. Man, I exercised yesterday when I was really, really hoping it would make a difference, but my back is killing me right now. Oh, God damn it. Whoa. It's tough out here, man. Being unk. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Baby Stew, thanks the $5. Hi, Vosh and chat. Get to meet my long-distance boyfriend of 2 years tomorrow? Oh, that's so sweet. Hope you both have a great time. AU Monster with the 20 INR. Sorry, 200 INR. Finals bracket prediction, Spain versus Norway with a Spanish victory, free Palestine. God willing. Alcyon1, thank you for the $10. Got Disco Elysium last night. Started around 9, and when I checked the time, it was 2 a.m. Very good game so far. Yeah, it really, really is. Philip Schwartz, Hawk, and Colin Costco, thanks the $2 all. Have you seen Israel's trying to invade Mexico? No, I have not seen that, as a matter of fact. Heirs of Carolina, thank you for the $10. I saw Ro Khanna at the South Carolina DNC. He was like the Democratic headliner. His speech in campaigning for Kamala in 2024 in South Carolina means he's running 100%. South Carolina will be the first primary election. Man, I really hope he takes it. I'm not looking forward to the fucking, woke one, id poll arguments that are going to be employed against him. That's not going to be fun. They're going to call him anti-black. I think he might be able to navigate it well. Yeah, he's pretty well measured. He's pretty good at communicating. He talks to the press more than like every other congressperson combined, seriously. Is this man about to end stream or play a game? The latter. Oh, Groucho Marxist, thanks the 2 tier 1 subs. My wife says you're chopped in unk. It's so over for you. Well, thankfully, it does put us in the mindset of the game we're about to play, no? Wouldn't you agree? Hold up. Man, I haven't booted this one up in ages. Ages and ages and ages and ages. God damn. Initializing. We're holding. Holding? Any holders? It's weird to me that for a lot of people, this is going to be their first time experiencing the game. I've already played the game, and I know a lot about it, and I have strong opinions on it. So, like, if you watch me playing it, you're not going to watch me react to everything for the first time. You know? Awfully quiet. Quick thoughts on Chain-Smoking Catgirl before we start? I have not seen it. Are there going to be spoiler alerts? Okay, can we do a poll right now in chat? Do we want me to play the game acknowledging that I have played it before and therefore talking about future events before they've happened? Or do we want me to... I will not pretend it's my first time playing, but do you want me to not acknowledge future stuff? Can we do a poll on that? Like, no matter what, I've played it before. Spoiler chat or no spoiler chat? Okay, spoiler chat or no spoiler chat, Dana? Turn the music down? What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, yeah, it's pretty loud. Spoiler chat or no spoiler chat? Come on. The poll not updating? I think the poll might not be updating. That's slightly unfortunate. It's broken on your end for some reason. Spoilers won at 63%. 63-37 for spoiler chat. Well, that is a preference. Wonder what YouTube chat prefers. Is it possible to do polls in YouTube chat? You can, right? It is true that, like, you all should have played the game by now. Like, you really should have. It's insane that you haven't, if you haven't played it. That's crazy. Do the poll? I don't know how to. Hold on. Start a poll. 1 sec. Spoilers or no spoilers? How do I do this? There we go. I did it. I did a YouTube poll. Man, the music volume is really variable. Did you turn off the licensed music in this game? Is there licensed music? Because I've played the OST before. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, okay, streamer mode. Thank you for pointing that out. Hardcore mode. Please just don't spoil the ending. You should have played this by now. How does hardcore mode feel? The church song won't play in streamer mode? Damn, really? That really sucks. The church song is important. That's fucked up. You mess up a lot in hardcore mode? Wait, I thought it doesn't play the church song. I have streamer mode on. Hold on. Disco Elysium copyright music. Should I be concerned? Hello? They don't really enforce the copyright? I mean, I really don't want automated DMCA strikes. I think they mean smallest church in St. Saëns. What? Hold on. Copyright music DMCA. Has anyone ever gotten a DMCA? Because there's a difference between copyright claims and DMCAs. You could be the first. Okay, I'm seeing people got copyright claimed, but not copyright striked. Those are two different things. The soundtrack's all on YouTube, so I think it's not a problem. That is not how this works. Might be fine if you don't keep the VOD afterwards. Why would I do that then? There are 50 billion playthroughs on YouTube. I probably would have heard if there was like a DMCA issue with this. Yeah, we can go with it. We keep streamer mode on. We're engaging in good faith. Okay, last thing I'm gonna check. Disco Elysium. Oh, I should probably change the title because a lot of people give a shit about this. Disco Elysium hardcore mode. Yeah, we'll go for it. Okay. All right. We know what we have to do. We're obviously going with the intellect psyche route. We have to. We have to be a weakling. We have to go all in on Shivers, Spirit Decor, Encyclopedia. Time to get killed by the chair. Everyone get ready. We are going to die to the chair. All right? Shivers is physique? Oh, wait, fuck, you're right. Shivers is physique. I've never done a Half-Light playthrough. I wonder. I completely forgot about that, yeah. Inland Empire's Psyche. That's right, that's right. Man. No matter what, I want to go with intellect. Do we want to go physique? Do we want to just drop intellect? The main reason I want intellect is because the thought for Encyclopedia gives you a fuck ton of EXP to work with. 4431? I think 4431 would be good. 4431? Yeah. Or do we want to go with like a druggy Half-Life playthrough? I've never actually... I always go straight edge. As soon as I get the chance. I don't know if I can put him through it. I don't know if I can disappoint Kim. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. You don't have to disappoint him? I mean, he'd be disappointed if I was smoking crack. Do I need to keep Psyche? I do. I think we should go 4431. I think 4431 is good. Be sleazy? We can be sleazy. Okay. Do we want to make... Do we want to make Shivers... How much of a benefit do we get from Shivers out the gate? We could go with electrochemistry and really lean into that. One in Motorix hurts me, 0 composure. I mean, that's just life, baby. If we're gonna make electrochemistry our signature skill, wouldn't it make more sense to like go 3-4-4 or something, or like 4-3-4? If you want to optimize conceptualization, maxing with ArtCop is the way to go. Yeah, but that's kind of the first run that I did. You know? You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that we're actually going to drop Psyche by 1 and go up 1 with Physique. I'm gonna depart. Well, Go all in on the drugs? You were a gym teacher? You were a gym teacher. That is true. You can't leave Maturix 1. You can do whatever you want. What's the plan to get the body down? I think we should be a little bit of a psychopath. Okay, fine. I'm going to drop Psyche by 1 and put it into Maturix. We are not emotionally intelligent this run. We are a chud. We're not actually being a chud, but I'm going with this. Commit? I am committing, okay? We want high encyclopedia, and we want high physique. This gives us a good spread, okay? We're listen, okay? The goal here, okay? Think like a woke, act like a chud. All right? And we're gonna go with electrochemistry. I've never done a physique build. I've never done a physique build. It allows me to adjust audio after we start, I hope.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like that.
I know you do, baby. I know.
Give me some more of that sweet oblivion.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Do I want to narrate all the options that I go with? I feel like I can't match the aura of the VAs, so why even insert myself? Maybe I should just stay quiet. Yeah, I think you guys are going to have to do a bit of reading on your end, too.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. We are going to be a drug addict for this run.
All right. Nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
Zero.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Come on, you can do Harry. I'm pretty sure that this is Harry's voice. I mean, this is the voice that plays during karaoke. I mean, we don't really know. I guess he would sound French.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
That's not good.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth. I know it. An ungodly headache.
Cut my head off.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canema motorcycle.
Real. Detective arriving on the scene. Woo! Get that stretch in, man. We are going to up the volume because this game is a masterpiece and should be treated as such. Pants. +1 electrochemistry, yeah.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Thank you, 2 and Motorix. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore the tape out while the song was playing. God damn, man. You really did a number on that. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Shoes? Well, one of them. Got one shoe. Green shoe, left foot. Good, they modeled it. Only on the left foot. Good. Jacket. Poor guy.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Let's do it.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Oh, man. Ah, it's so good to be back here. Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Like a shoe?
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me?
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? This person also forced the drinks on you.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone.
The window agrees. Its cracked smile is cold and sparkly.
In the immortal words of Ryan at Northern Lion Laterno, all video games are for 5-year-olds, except for Disco Elysium, which is for 15-year-olds. And buddy, we are so back. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Shirt? Satin shirt, no less. Disco cop. We have to look, right? Steel yourself.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
How does the audio sound, by the way? I'm sorry, like, I thought, oh, I'm gonna be talking about spoilers more often, but in practice, like, the game is so good that I just want to sit the fuck down and listen.
With all the synapses you've extinguished, it's a miracle you can even think this sentence. You've interrupted a true act of self-annulment here.
Let's do it.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first to make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm not metagaming this, guys. I'm sure everything's fine. Touch your nose.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror.
Behold. You have no idea this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Nope. This is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom, God, I don't know, it's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. We know what we have to do.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't want to know.
Good call. Go ahead and try something if you like. Or, you know, stop staring into the mirror.
We'll give it a shot, right? We're going to be going more for encyclopedia as well.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
I'd like to imagine, and pardon me for dipping my feet in the future a little bit, that he just formed this expression as he lost his ex-wife and has just held it indefinitely since. He sleeps like this. We have to ask him, do I make this expression in my sleep? Uves, I don't want word of God on any of this. Are you gonna shave? Buck? No.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Have you ever done a playthrough with zero save scumming? Yeah, of course. Why the fuck would you save scum? Listen, I only did one outcome-based reload for my playthrough of Disco Elysium that I did on my own, and that was when I realized that for the climactic scene towards the end, I was holding a thought that caused me to fail all red skill checks. I didn't realize what was happening. I thought I was just getting unlucky over and over and over and over and over again. And as a consequence, I got the worst possible set of outcomes there. So, when I realized what had happened, because I forgot that I was thinking that thought, I went back and redid it.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
It's still only 58%. Turning on the light's just going to hurt my eyes, right? Probably.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie, with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Now let's blind ourselves.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
We've got a build going. We have a motivation, you know? We have an ideology to apply. You know what we're about to do, though, right? Give me that fucking 0.34 real. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Benefit of some well broken in leather shoes, folks. You know.
Hello, officer.
The calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called the Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Suggestion 1. Lads, it's not happening. We have to try, though. Of course he would.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I don't want to.
Come on, man. Freddie, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
Superstar cop. It's been established.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
I sincerely think I'm a superstar. It's a theory I'm developing.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise...
We could fix the birth rate crisis if more women talked like this. If women could adopt the, husky voice that was common to the transatlantic accent back in, the 1940s or whatever, we could get that shit right up there.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Bye.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I'll make it priority 1.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Hello?
The door is closed.
No, we don't have to be an actual psychopath, okay? We're definitely leaning into superstar cop right now. We don't need to harass Clash. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trump Le Monde. Yeah, remember, act like a chud, think like a woke, okay? No Plattner run. My boy. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Oh, yes. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get.
Of course.
Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
Oh, yeah.
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
A quest!
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
It's incredible. What is this, like 50 words? This is like a chapter in a book cut down. It's the utmost of efficiency in writing. The feeling it conveys so perfectly. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
If no one's got me, I know Encyclopedia's got me. That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where'd this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just... what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Hold on. We got some stuff to think about here, okay? Some kind of superstar. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine, riddled with hepatitis C, strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Millon or Davy Dewis, no. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Well, we have to internalize this one. We're ready. The menu's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to its surface. Yummy! Hmm? The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Kim! We love Kim. We will never, ever try to disappoint Kim. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600. Every good superstar knows that they're nothing without their ensemble, okay?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself. Wear the jacket? No, it's warm today.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It's not yet time.
Okay, then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Nods towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, just talk to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot, more out of habit than impatience. I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
Look, man, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Ah, you mean the Rat Squad?
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Let's roll. We're not doing sorry cop shit, okay? We're trying our best, but we're unapologetic because that's what it means to be a superstar.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
You hear this voice like, what, 3 times in the game, maybe? Hi, Kim.
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
We will not be mean to Kim. Say nothing.
The lieutenant glances at his electronic wristwatch.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief? Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Yes, of course. I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Are you sure? I think something is already happening.
No, something isn't happening, because it's not part of reality.
So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. This seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Can we go over the preliminary info
You
again?
mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I'll wing it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM emerged. During that time, the victim had
Mega
been
cool, I've
stripped
heard
of...
enough.
Okay, then. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
I have all I need for now.
Good.
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in this case. We're gonna be coming back to this one.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person.
No!
With a very small soul.
No!
One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better if we have a little more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I didn't know they let binoclards become cops.
I can assure you, detective, that I've passed all the required physical exams within the last year. Can you say the same?
You may not remember taking any little tests, but you're strong as a goddamn ox. Anyone can see that.
Flex your bicep. Check it. I was made to crack skulls and solve cases.
Just because your precinct has a reputation for cracking skulls doesn't mean that's the only way to solve a case. Was there anything else?
I thought we weren't being mean to Kim. We're being playful. You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through
Guy's a dang
few
NPC.
pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers.
I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I had once. Wink twice. But then I lost her.
What was with that fucking wink? Seemed neurological. Central nervous system's really banged up.
Do nothing. The neurological damage is probably permanent.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
She smiles gently, paying no heed to the inexplicable winking.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In hell. We're all in hell.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen.
Yes!
Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Winning!
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
COP. We are living under the COP regime.
Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol.
Well...
Try it one more time, officer. What mode of government?
Airship regime. Fine, we'll be communists. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
Just died off, huh?
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
What's the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
I played this game, but the movement felt horrendous. You have just implicated yourself in the worst way. What the fuck do you mean by that? I tried to play Disco Elysium, but I couldn't Tekken it. I couldn't bunny hop. What are you talking about? That's an insane... You're insane. That's crazy. Where's the battle pass?
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated.
My favorite character.
I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in a war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a tightrope walker?
Nothing so extravagant, dear. Though what young girl doesn't dream of soaring over a crowd?
What did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
Thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on.
No problem.
Gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is gold and orange and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions?
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
He thinks you're stupid, sire.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Did you kill him, Gart?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless. His expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, I asked you where. Now I'm asking you why she left.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
We found our Grand Platinum. This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist.
What?
That's right. If there's one thing I know about myself, it's that I'm a total raging feminist.
Is that so? Mr. Feminist...
Thought-gained inexplicable feminist agenda is on its own legitimately like one of my favorite out-of-context bits from this game. He catches the rest before it leaves his mouth, probably thinking it's best to not say anything.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
Slip away unnoticed. Yeah.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she?
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both?
Watch out!
She's dead.
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
Wow, there's more of you? Hidden? I'm so cool.
You are way cool. Cooler than the bottom of the sea. Too cool for this world. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
I sure as hell haven't felt no love.
That is too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
No. Are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes, yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
The man seems shaken by the incident.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though.
Yes!
That's 100 square.
He's shaken. Barter now and he'll cave in.
I won't pay for that window. Ouch!
Okay, fine. I'll take it off your bill. Sleep in a post-apocalyptic hellhole if you want to. Just know I won't give you another room.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 60 real for 3 nights stay. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
We brought that down to less than half the initial bill.
Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Learning cap raised way the hell up. Visual calculus, suggestion, electrochem... Well, we were already up there on electrochemistry and composure. Absolutely. Logic is going to stay low the entire 30. Inexplicable feminist agenda. Temporary research bonus. +2 authority against men. Kuno! Yes! Something stirs in you. Something interdisciplinary. Is it a newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you, or something you've always had? One thing is for sure. You're not a mild feminist. Oh no, these are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Could you fashion them into a sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony? Perhaps. Perhaps.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
We probably want to internalize this one at least for now. We'll get as many thoughts in as we can. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in South Jamrock. Sorry, North Jamrock. I was thinking of South because of what he said earlier. The streets are frozen in this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. How are we doing so far, chat? A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Could your video feed be top right? Yes. We don't need to be looking at my ugly mug. This game's beautiful enough.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What's with this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home? Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question, then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We need directions.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me where we are, okay?
We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
What kind of a fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
What is Shivers? It's a little bit difficult to describe. Shivers is a cold, almost paranatural read of the feelings of the city. Would you like me to? No! It's the voice of the city. I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it, finally.
Thanks. That's all for now.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
It's true. That is a very big hole in the fence. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 8B.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
We will do this soon, but not now. We have a body to look at. Oh, Kim, how are we doing?
Yes?
No, we're fine. This fucking thing. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant. Workers' boot tracks. Vosh, did you get the garden gloves? Don't do that. Don't do that this playthrough. I'm here. I'm in the game. I am Tequila Sunset. We're not type A-ing this game. If you type A this game, you're mentally ill.
Noted.
Oh! My heart.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you.
He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Did you die? No, we retired. It's the good end. What check was that? We we suffered a mental breakdown from the realization that we lacked the skill to understand what the meaning of these boot prints are. We have very low morale. This is a low morale playthrough. So we're going to hold on that for a bit. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Oh. Yes! The antidote to low morale. Magnesium. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern. Calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Thank you, conceptualization. Oh, blessed conceptualization. This is like an important life skill. When you get the heart pang, I'm a useless chud, you need the response, the counter thesis. We're all useless chuds. Ah. Conceptualization and encyclopedia are definitely the intellect skills we're going for this time. Will you be uploading a VOD of this? Probably. Yes.
There are several footprints in the mud.
We've done
left
this.
by heavy workers' boot. Isn't this something? And
Noted.
We're going to get the visual calculus roll on this in a bit. We're going to need some morale for dealing with Kuno, I think.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let go of your nose without throwing up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out.
You feel a great force wringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
We're coming back. Alright, you little shit.
Kuno's got this!
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
We're coming back to this. I don't have time for this.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Racist. How do we get that lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Pry bar. Pry bar. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Pry bar. Pry bar.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Bar.
Before you stands a motor carriage.
God, it's beautiful.
The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector. indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Copy in Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant. I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Tim, didn't Garp give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles from here. Sylvie, I bet we've met before. This is, me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, is she speaking the truth? The union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
I am the authority around here.
Okay.
She obviously doesn't want to challenge your authority. You feel much better now. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I don't want to be this mean to her. We don't need to be too mean. I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you.
Wait,
sir.
why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. You mean, why did I leave the bar? You know who.
All right, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes.
Yes!
You have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait. Police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Okay, there's some superstar cop stuff that we're not gonna... listen, okay? We are a living being, all right? We are a living, complex being. We're not going to commit to an archetype for the sake of, self-stereotyping, okay? We're not Flanderizing ourselves right now. We can apologize when it's appropriate. But I think I prefer this right now. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
When I spoke to Guard, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. you threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That sounds like me, all right.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
What else did I sing besides the oh? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is The Smallest Church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
No, I know. I don't have the morale for this, guys. We need to go and get some... We need to go and get some drugs. 10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Yeah, we have to be... We have to know what we are. 10-10, transmission completed, standing by. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
We'll deal with that. I'd like to imagine he took like a deep breath and sighed before giving the 10-10. We need to go get some drugs, like pronto. Oh no, not this. Hold on. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Dies of low morale.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like this? We're thinking like a woke. We're thinking like a woke.
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Fuck his ass up, Kim. It's so fucking good. As measured as he is, you can tell he has such a soft spot, like being racially self-conscious. Kim, you should shoot him. Kim, draw your weapon. Draw your powder box.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Oof. Oh, I think we all learned something here, smiled the lorryman.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
Superstars are never racist. Exactly.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Got a smoke?
No.
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Then I'm gonna need the one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
Hand it over. I'm confiscating it as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
He puts out his cigarette and flicks the tiny stub towards the street. Cool, cool, cool. I changed my mind anyway.
I bet. Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
This is what being a YouTuber back in 2019 felt like.
People who've studied these things said that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
What's the problem with that, then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck it? Sorry, we're not doing the fascist playthrough this time, guys. Sorry. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, Runt.
We should shoot him. Runt? Look at... We easily have 6 inches on this guy. Look at the perspective. Are you fucking kidding me? You look like a thumb that somebody's pinched tight at the tip. I'm a gym teacher.
Yes?
Kim, what's up with this guy? Morale! Yes! Trash magnesium!
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but We gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Fuck, we're fucking broke! What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Could you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health.
Such an odd,
Magnesium
vestigial
heals
part of the
+1
game.
morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
I fucking love Encyclopedia so much.
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Well, we don't have any fucking money.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. Just let me know and pay and stuff. But I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
What do you mean by that? Please, tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
I've never seen these dialogue options before because I was always straight edge. What is pale? Clueless.
You know.
She shrugs, uninterested in explaining it further.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale.
We'll turn off tutorial.
Use medication, like Nosafed and Magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Nah. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Tulips, too. We can level up. Oh, we will be taking the psychoactives, don't you worry. The only thing that I want to level up at base is Encyclopedia, because if we can get the Encyclopedia thought quickly, we can get a fuck ton of experience from that. But we'll wait, because we want... So, for those who haven't played the game, you gain the ability to retry most skill checks if you alter your priors going into it. So, if you fail a physique skill check, and then you give yourself a point to the appropriate physique skill, you can try it again. Basically, anytime the circumstances change, you get the ability to try again. So you want to bank level ups for a while. The Encyclopedia Thought's not available till day 3? Gotcha. Then we're gonna... That's one we definitely want. How do the drugs work? The drugs allow you to retry checks as well, with a bonus. Three T's. How idiomatic. Which ideological path are you embarking on? The one you would all expect. Believe it or not, I've never actually completed the communist quest. I didn't trust those students. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings.
Hello again, officer. How...
All right.
There he still is, looking
ladder's for
right
kids.
through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Are we doing spoilers, chat, or no? I'm a bit confused. We are, but play it light. Alright, well, now we get to retry this check because we have the ammonia.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically. Kim.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this No, I can't say that. Can't we do something else? I'd rather be avoidant than pathetic. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else right now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
No.
No. You will get your shit together.
For a moment, the hanged man appears to smile. His lips are red, like a clown's.
Bitch fight, see? Bitches are at it.
Bitches about to kill each other, I think.
We should go and do something else. Give it half an hour. Then come back when you've gotten your act together.
We don't have room for another one right now. We do need to internalize the volumetric shit compressor, though, so we're actually going to use our first level up to get a new thought slot. What do we need some kind of superstar for? Suggestion, visual, calculus, composure. Well, we're gonna have to get a new thought slot at some point anyway, so we might as well do it now. Your shit is apart. and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. We do have a crowbar.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Tool not equipped. Oh, yes, we will want to equip the tool that will allow us to do this, yes?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Can you do it without the tool first, please? No?
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid.
No type
but it
A.
just isn't bending. What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
The fuck kind of metal is this? This is fucking shit!
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
Hang from the pry bar with all your weight.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
That's it. I can't pry it open.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Volumetric shit compressing. Volumetric shit compressing. Getting it together. Oh. Hold on. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time.
There he is, the old boy, the devil. You rascal, you. Let's celebrate right now by licking that stain off the counter. Do it. It'll be wild. Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, then out of the window again.
What are you doing?
Investigating.
We should move.
A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination.
A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
But why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Oh, we'll come back to you.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
I like that Kim doesn't like him either.
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yum yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
We need those keys.
What for, Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
No. There's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Kim? Give me your gun.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I want a fucking drink, asshole!
Well, you're not getting it! Asshole!
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move on, please?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer!
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
You tell me.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it. That bird ain't no symbol of hope. It's a menace and a traitor.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
I can't lie to him. She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing. I think trying to get in the way of love is irredeemable. You have to believe. You can't. Love hasn't worked out yet. Should we stop building love? She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Guard, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook?
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
This game. Oh, we've got a laundry list of things to do. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. I would love a bag.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you. Mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow. And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever. The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Is graffito a real word or just a game thing? I'm pretty sure that's just graffiti, but in-game. They did a wonderful job building this world by adding in little touches that remind you that you're not on Earth, but in ways that allow you to... I think it's Latin? Italian or something? I don't know. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. They say this is Earth multiple times. This is not Earth. This is not the Earth. This might be a Earth, but this is not the Earth. Wait, graffito is the singular of graffiti. Really? Wow, no one uses that. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off.
Yes?
So it's an alternate universe? I mean, yeah. Are you aware of a place in real life called Revachol? The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Who's Kuno? This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Hold on. We're ready to compress our shit.
Volumetric shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit-togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Yes. We won't need this one for long. We will not keep our shit compressed for long.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
We're not going to tell Kim our shit's together. We're going to show him our shit's together. Oh, but let's open this up first.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Open the padlock with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
That's right. Another time, maybe.
No. We need to investigate now.
Kim, no! He opens the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Kim, you don't know.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Those will go for a lot.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He fears the Kuno. Do you think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
No doubt.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin?
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know either. You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some have fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
The mug. I'm getting that mug, too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Does Kim have a disappointment meter? Absolutely.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's actually quite a lot to read into here. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Bringing my racist mug onto the subway and shaking my head after each drink from it so people know I disapprove of the depiction contained. Do we brave the ledger right now? No. No, our shit is compacted. We must get the body down. It might not remain compacted for long.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. Ha ha
Shit.
ha. Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's
Villara, I don't
left
want
is
the
crying and
Type A
convulsing
stuff.
dryly at the same time.
Even though I just got my shit compressed. How is it possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Oh no, it's been there for a while. Oh no.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
This body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who he was before he died?
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
That's... Do you have any guns?
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Cute. They're referencing that the tabletop was around before the video game. That is a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
Like, reflecting on him now, after everything that I know about him, Kuno genuinely has, like, a conceptualization score of, like, 9. They put effort into making it clear he's not stupid at all. He's, like, really, really smart. It's just, you know, buried under, you know, a lot. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Okay, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Task gained. Buy found pants from Kuno.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
The ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So would you say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique, too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
What's in the greenhouse back there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman by whirling in racks, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
This guy could have been a promising live streamer if he was born in a different time and place.
Yeah, her.
Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
He's hiding something.
Are you hiding something?
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
I might have questions later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
God almighty.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything, see?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
Rolling super hard.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
We'll see about that.
You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Kim, did you do this?
Yeah, we're all in this together! The Banani Poiko's losing it.
The lieutenant doesn't even shrug.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck us!
All right. That was a solid jab.
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
What?
Okay, everyone calm down.
Officer, you need to calm down.
No,
Get a
we're
hold of
calm now.
yourself.
Okay, pig. Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
We're gonna fix you up later, Kuno.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno.
No,
yeah,
nothing
whatever.
there. Discuss
Who
the body?
Fuck about
Nope,
it?
nothing
You're
there.
Testing.
Get lost!
So you respect me now?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
We're gonna come back to this one. Figure out what's going on with this kid.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Kuno. City of Rage? Night City? What's going on there? I'm intrigued.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a furball.
You told him about it and now he knows your name!
The prospect of Kuno turning lame is physically painful for her.
The city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time?
I'm intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oof. She ought to shoot her. You're holding him back.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, child. That corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't...
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
This must be what it's like being a cop in, like, Northern England, right? All of the, like, soccer hoodlums, or whatever.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
I don't want to do this until we have another point in visual calculus. I guess I can re-roll it later. We just lose morale. Tough.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Try again.
Because there's
Nice!
a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
An empty tube of magnesolum magnesium supplement. Oh, hold on. One thing at a... Oh, we'll get that in a second. One thing at a time, though. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Ew. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine.
Yes.
Sweet amphetamine.
You think I should move the chat up here? I guess that wouldn't be a bad place to put it.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Cam.
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
No, I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Joker. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. 34... Eh? Oh, there we go, sorry. Kept hitting the tab button. My jacket! Up, up, up. Oh, wait, not up yet. Over here. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Can't do that. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars to keep the ruins together. Postcard Grand Crown 37. Ooh, and some real. Nose effect. It's so good.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant. Someone's left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. Then he turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Not with the world of Zero. Let's treat our bones a little better than that. Why jump? Just drop down? No, that's what he's referring to. We are not in good physical shape. I mean, kind of. It's complicated. We are really falling apart. Oh, wait, we'll take a try at it.
There are several footprints in the mud. Left maybe more
Nice.
than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46, but the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
Could it be a kid?
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
It could have been an extremely obese person.
From here, the boot the victim wears.
The lieutenant stops mid-sentence. A sudden change in wind direction blows the stench of rotting meat right in your face. He tries to continue.
It's bad. Very bad. Before you can heave, the wind changes direction again. The greenhouse plastic flapping in its gusts.
He appears to be wearing some kind of armored boots. I can't see any exotic prints here. Someone had to carry him. Are any of the other prints deep enough?
My God, what was that?
Wind keeps changing. Are any of the prints deep enough in your opinion?
No.
An obese person is becoming less likely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant? I love the detecting, the way you both add to the investigation. The writing is awesome. I think that, and obviously part of it is just like, this is quality slop. It's only, you only think it's good because it's good. Like, on one hand, the lesson you learn here is just be amazing at writing, and the writing will sound amazing, you know? But on the other hand, I really think that, and this is a problem that I have with media, like, generally speaking. People... Writers don't respect their readers, or maybe the executives don't think the writers should respect their readers, or whatever else. So when a character plays the fool, they have to be the fool in everything. I really like the archetype, or the trope, of a character who is extremely competent, but there are other things hampering their competence. So you get like a dynamic interplay between a... you know, like extremely refined abilities, and also a non-stop cavalcade of reasons why it's difficult for them to apply them. Drunken master type shit? Well, it doesn't have to be that necessarily, and it doesn't have to be like an idiot savant. We are playing, by and large, a smart character. Kim is smart. We are smart. Kuno is smart. The problems with them, like, none of them are just playing an idiot foil. None of them are just here to be a soundboard. You get more than that. It's much more interesting. I think, fundamentally, the quality of writing you see here stems from writing characters that are not purpose-built first. Kuno was not written, in my opinion, just looking at this, as the belligerent kid who heckles you while you conduct your investigation. He was written like a character, and then they placed him in the scene. Likewise with us, likewise with Kim. They're like a person first, not a role in the story, you know? And what that means is that as you build out the character and you get to like workshop it and like develop and like layer and layer on and on. Want to know for real? No, I don't like word from God. You are on the other side of an impermeable barrier. Yeah, if you stop thinking of characters as like plot devices, I think that you gain. Oh, you all understand. Yeah, say in spoiler tags. Just because I'm talking to a wall doesn't mean chat has to not know. Yeah, you get the feeling that everyone here exists outside the context of your interactions with them, which is vital.
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's stupid. No. One of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south, toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
Kuno predates Disco. He's from The Return. I'm not familiar with any of the broader work. I really should get that book.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
The way you bounce off each other's ideas is like real detective work. This game feels Marxist to me, not just in the obvious ways, but in the sense that Marx was unique, not in that he was the first person to identify that the bourgeoisie were bad. He was not the person to first think that, but rather that his understanding of capitalism extended to sympathy and charity towards it as well. He recognized it as a step on the ladder of material progress, you know, a component of the dialectical process. Likewise, this game would be so much less interesting if it had decided beforehand that the cops must be incompetent or not the solution. You and Kim are, I mean, it varies of course, but fundamentally good and competent people, and your presence here is meant to provide a solution to the problems the game poses at you. The game is not interested in like making a mockery out of cops, not principally. Obviously the game, there's still a lot in here to dig around at, you know what I mean? But you could tell if a game like this was written by somebody who came at it with the first order thought like cops are bad, so we have to show that here, it would be so much worse, you know? You would never rise above the level of like bit comedy, you know. Oh, look at these buffoons. It would be nothing. It would be trivial. It would be asinine, you know. We've been through all of it. This game is not interested in presenting the cops as fundamentally, like as an institution or as people, undeserving of sympathy, much in the same way that this game subjects communism to endless ridicule, you know? In that respect, it's more interested in getting you to think about what it's presenting you than to present you with its opinion on what it's presenting you. In reality, there are competent cops, and there are many, many incompetent communists, and encountering them tells you far more about the world than being given like a children's storybook about which ideology leads to the best outcomes. Even though we know it's communism.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. the cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strikebreakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Where do I live?
On a street there that flows like a muddy river in the snow, with fire traps rising on either side. A film rental opens its doors to the rain. An armored motor carriage rushes past the corner, where you used to walk together.
I know the feeling.
Suddenly, the hair on your back rises.
You cannot return.
I know. You can't open every door.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes. making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
It took me a bit to get this my first playthrough. The city of Revachol is under permanent occupation by a fleet of airships, artillery airships, that constantly have their guns pointed inward. Like, if you look out past the horizon, just fleets and fleets of zeppelins and dirigibles. The Coalition fleet with its guns turned down on the city, forever. What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution. Doors leading down to Leroyam. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Why are they blockading the city? They're not blockading it. They're warning it and reminding it.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
Guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird.
Here to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement. For them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching!
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
All right, never mind then.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest. No. Wicked. Always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That a found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Could I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
All right.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Don't be a stranger.
Good guy.
Hey, psst.
Who? Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Right, that sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Like the thing, have you guys seen that one clip where Mamdani decided to run for office? It's not explicitly then, but it was back when he was a not city councilman, state congress. I'm sorry, I'm actually blanking. What was his job before? Back when he was a local politician, not the mayor. Assemblyman, thank you. That was the word I was looking for. When he was an assemblyman, and someone there's a video of him. I don't remember what it was. He's pitched the question, or whatever else. But it was the first time anyone has him on video indicating an interest in running for mayor. I'd like to imagine this popped in his head.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
All right.
Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
No right-wing criticism of communism has ever been as salient as this one little blip in this video game. I mean, conservatives are essentially illiterate, so you wouldn't expect anything particularly thought-provoking from them anyway. But they could never engage with communism as it actually exists in the minds of its advocates because they're locked hopelessly in their mental war of race politics and cuckoldry. They think people become communists because they hate the fact that they're white or something. They're not even capable of... Yeah, they're like animals who don't understand why you feed or pet them or take them out for a walk. They don't even have the ability to engage with the text. Also, we're a feminist.
Inexplicable feminist agenda. There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
I'm trying to understand this and my head hurts. What's difficult to understand about this? Could evolve into RFA. Would have to quit drugs to get there. Oh, we're not keeping this one. Of course, we have to go for the Mazovian socioeconomics. But for now, I think I'm okay with getting rid of, some kind of superstar. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Why'd they make a dialogue tree critiquing communism out of nowhere? Well, are you a leftist? I wanted that logic back, Kraos. Yes? Then you should know about critiquing communists.
There he still is, looking right through you, with...
I'll get you one of these days.
an old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists
Andro
all the
Orlando
companies
Hair
in the East
SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
Artemis Boxing for young athletes in gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence.
Pepperon's
No one
Taxi.
answers the call. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electronics. I thought it was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Uves. Shh.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Yeah, it's me. Here I am again. Uves, I'm warning you. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
He stops and you can hear her breathe heavily. Her breath distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was so nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Fuck!
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Didn't know you could call it again.
No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Fine. Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Revachol Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Main hall, building B, whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Grumble, grumble. Good to do this now and again. Oh, poor woman. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. A book about Buidero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology.
Yes?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this, anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Challenging failure. We gotta get our encyclopedia up. What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
And what's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
Oof. What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting. Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this? No. What is school, anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
The gale wind blows in from the coast, a wind of needles. It wraps itself around a building of brick and mortar. Somewhere, a clamor rings through the honeycomb of classrooms.
What is this feeling?
Remorse. The parquet of assembly halls. The rows of stall bars are growing cold. The corridors stand empty. A girl's voice somehow finds its way through this strange feeling. You haven't heard a word of what she's been saying these past few moments. You only hear...
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
And how is this business doing?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Say nothing.
Well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside.
The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist.
Oh.
I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Oh. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover, on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
I don't know.
Why is that?
A man can never be truly happy with who he is.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your...
Head, yes.
No, your resilience. Not head, child. Heads.
Grit. A total disregard for personal safety. You gotta take the pain. This Mullen guy looks like he'd run to his mom. Ain't got no balls.
That's a bit childish.
A dick with no balls. Bam! Mullen's no real deal. He's got nothing on me.
Obviously, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay. I'm going to deduce something now.
You failed to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
I'm a detective. I deduce that. You are very small.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady, huh?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
But what if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah? Do you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
Each of you tearing at each other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how to help you.
Why can't you help me? I'm beyond help, right?
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little. I can't.
Don't worry, little girl. Got a bit carried away there. Let's back up out of this. Kim!
Mm-hmm.
Kim should have smacked us up the head. Here. That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people.
Kim, shoot me
There's
in the head
usually
right
something
now.
Extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Those famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. No, superstar. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
'Cause I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Yes. The deuce.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. Deduce something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
How about that? Maybe you could point me towards some booze?
Fritz, maybe? Alcohol is not good for you, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. We'll come back for that.
I can't believe it's not. It felt like springtime.
All right. I want to take a crack at the notebook. Lads, buckle up.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
No. We need drugs. We need more drugs for this. To the drugstore. YouTube chat raid. Oh, hello, Tomfoolery Show. We're playing a video game. Hope you're all doing well.
A small
We
cabinet
need
on the
drugs.
wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste
We can just
Pharmaceutics
afford
logo.
2 magnesium bottles.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope.
Not in front of Kim? No, these are good drugs. Good drugs. Alright.
It's the legend found in the trash.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue? They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
You mentioned the headlights of your Kanima?
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
God, that's so cool.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
I want to read it. Go to the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canelo comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Just 3?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant. Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we?
Sorry.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
You're saying I used to be a super cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
I've never actually gotten this before. Ta'ola. What's that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osithian. Echondes Fronisin.
Wait. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Pertinent. Oh my god, how is it 8:40 already? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Guys, I think we have to call it here. I thought we might make it to the end of day 1, but the first day is the longest, huh? God, it feels good to be playing this. Because the game is good. The game is good. It is known to be good. Excuse me. Oh, folks, I'm tired. I'm going to read the donos tomorrow. No, wait, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'll read them soon. I'll see you on Monday.